Good morning, everyone. Welcome to Pre-Market Prep. I hope everyone's having an amazing morning. Hopefully, you guys had an incredible day yesterday. Good morning, Peter. Good morning, Eamon. How are you guys today?
Good morning. Doing good. Looking forward to a good day. I am having one of those days where, sometimes you wake up and you're like, I got so much time. Let me get all this stuff done. And then suddenly you don't have any more time. It just disappears on you. So today was one of those days where I'm like, what the heck? How did the time... things just take longer than you think.
It goes fast,
but anyways,
man.
We're here.
Yeah.
We're gonna get ready for this trading morning. I've got a new objectives, by the way, in my trading. We'll talk about that a little bit later. I want to because yesterday, we didn't end up getting any trades, and that's got to change. So we're gonna change it.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to hearing to this because I didn't have no trades yesterday either. And I wonder if it has to do with being more aggressive. But you know what? Don't tell me more. We'll come back to that. Can't wait to hear it.
Yep.
All right, friends. Quick look at our trading terminal gappers list brought to you by Trading Terminal. So you can see our gap up and gap down here. Things swinging to the left now. A lot of green on the screen. So a lot of stuff happening there. A little bit in the red. But most of our usual suspects on here. MU, SKHY. I keep saying SKHY. It's not SKHY. SKHY is the name of the company. MU. Intel, and some other ones that were very active yesterday back on this side of things. So can't wait to get into all of that. But before we do so, let's look at our Monday in 60 seconds with Eamon.
We should ask Eamon, though.
Yeah.
How's your day going? We sort of skipped over you. Sorry, Eamon, man.
Well,
how's your day going?
It's interesting because my day has been surprisingly so quiet, and it was so quiet that you even forgot about asking me this question. So
we felt the quietness. We're like, it's been so quiet. Let's leave Eamon alone.
It felt like
let's not disturb him.
The baby just sleep. He's quiet. He's just chilling.
Nice.
I mean, since the morning, so I kind of feels good.
Okay.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah. Oh, you just wait, my friend.
Wait.
No,
Let me have this moment of peace.
Yes. Enjoy it. They don't move. They lay there. You pick them up, give them a bottle of milk or whatever, and just yeah, it's coming.
Yeah, for now I'm enjoying this moment.
Enjoy it, my friend. Enjoy it.
Let the tough moments come on their time.
Exactly.
Absolutely.
Exactly. All right, guys. So yesterday, surprisingly, it looked calm on the chart. The Dow lost around 300 points, and Nasdaq and S&P, they barely moved. They even closed somewhere around the break-even. And the biggest story, obviously, was in the Middle East. US carried out the 9th straight night of strikes against Iran. We have Yemen's Houthis also announcing a naval blockade against Saudi Arabia, which, by the way, could affect the global oil supplies more than we can see right now. Oil was all over the place. It briefly surged above $90 overnight. Then reports came that Iran had received a new ceasefire proposal. That's not surprising, right? And that got oil prices lower. This is a good reminder that oil is moving mostly on headlines. One diplomatic headline sends oil down. One missile headline sends it right back up. The tech had a better day yesterday. Microsoft and Alphabet both went higher as investors started positioning ahead of the earnings that we're going to be having. And here is the interesting part. After 9 straight days of military strikes, new shipping threats, and oil briefly touching $90, the S&P finished down less than 0.25%. So that's not so bad, right? It tells you one thing. The market is already looking past today's headline, and it's looking forward towards tomorrow's earnings. So for investors this week, Alphabet, Tesla, and some earnings, they are more important than oil. And at least until oil reminds everyone that it still wants to be in the center of the scene. Now, let's see what we have today. Today is a day where almost every part of the economy checks in. General Motors, Northrop Grumman, General Dynamics, D.R. Horton, Charles Schwab, Halliburton. All of these companies already reported, by the way, during the pre-market. And most of them let me double check. I think all of them. I think all of them beat expectations. They did really good, right? So,
Yes,
and
yes,
to be
they
fair,
did.
they did. Oh, thank you, Peter. So this gives us an idea about everything. By the way, guys, consumers are presented by General Motors, housing by D.R. Horton, defense by Northrop and General Dynamics. We get energy by Halliburton. We get industrials by 3M, and financial markets by Charles Schwab. So while tomorrow belongs to the big tech, today belongs to the real economy. One area I'll be watching closely today is defense, a bit of PLTR, right? Because with the conflict in the Middle East continuing, investors want to know whether this military spending is increasing. And if you get defense companies starting to talk about stronger demand and growing backlogs, it will reinforce the idea that this could actually become a multi-year story. At 8:15 today, in 7 minutes actually, we will also be getting the weekly ADP employment update. Normally, this should not move the markets very much, but with the Federal Reserve meeting next week, traders are paying close attention to anything related to the labor market. And of course, keep an eye on oil. Every headline coming out of the Middle East still has the ability to move crude several dollars in either direction, up or down. And obviously, that will quickly affect the whole market. It will quickly affect S&P and the tech. But let's be honest, tomorrow's earnings matter even more. Alphabet, Tesla, and Texas Instruments all report after tomorrow's close, and that could end up setting the tone for the rest of the earnings session. So today, it feels like everyone is finding their seats before the show begins. I do expect a volatile day. We'll probably have a good market. I mean, hopefully it's not going to disappoint us or go against us. We will find out that at the open. Now let's go to Peter to cover the economic calendar and everything that I have missed around here.
Well, you did a good job. And the economic calendar is going to be pretty weak all week here. So, weak all week. There's not really a lot on it today. As you can see, we got the ADP employment coming out in just a couple of minutes here. But that's not going to have that much of a market impact. I don't expect it doesn't usually. And that's it. That's all we have for today. So once again, like yesterday, there was virtually nothing. Today, virtually nothing. As Damon pointed out, we got some earnings, which are not companies we can normally trade very profitably intraday here, but are good indicators of what the market is doing. And you'd think this market is and the economy is going swimmingly. It's interesting how corporate profits are up across the board, and yet individual consumers aren't reporting that and don't seem to be feeling it. So I don't know. I mean, this market though is been given all the signals to say higher. Let's go. Let's go higher. So we'll see how it interprets that and whether it takes the hint and we go higher today. Yesterday, as Eamon was pointing out, was not a glorious day the markets could have hoped for. But like we also mentioned, right, you can't always predict the direction based on what's happening pre-market. And yesterday proved that, as it so often does. So today, again, not much economic data. In a couple minutes, we'll tell you about this ADP employment number. But largely, we're probably still just waiting for large macroeconomic news. That is sort of the thing that's hanging over this market. But you know what? The market's getting used to it because it's been there for months, some of it. And it's really just, it's business as usual. Let's go, baby. Just whatever we're going to do, we're going to do. So let's see if we can, go along for the ride and make some money in the process.
Sounds great. Love it, friends. All right, let's get to it. Let's start diving into this gappers list. As we mentioned, a lot going on today, and hopefully we can provide some really good trading opportunities. Again, this is an ETF, so it shouldn't be here. RAM. We'll skip right through that. Let's go to some of the memory tickers. SanDisk, MU. Well, it's a bunch of other semis as well here. They're all our usual suspects. AMD and everything else are on here this morning. So as usual, pick your favorites. Some of these, like SanDisk, they do have ETFs are cheaper and probably easier to trade if you do like that. But for the most part, SanDisk and MU, very high ticket price, and they're up this morning. So if you like it, trade it. For me personally, I don't like SanDisk, so I'm going to put it to the side. But Peter, I see SKHY, SKHY here, MU, MBIS. I mean, this is just overall market move, right? I mean, there's nothing special happening with these tickers this morning. It's just the sector's moving up, market is a little bit higher, and things are just responding.
Yes, to a certain degree. I mean, there is some specifics. Like Morgan Stanley produced a report that says they expect the price of memory chips to rise about 25% over the next 12 months. So, well, they even more. Sorry, sooner than that. Now that I'm reading it in more detail, they actually say Q2, Q3. So that's right about now. So between now and the end of November, December, September. By the end of September, they expect memory price chips to go up 25%. So that's a pretty bold forecast. And of course, that's good news, I suppose, for the memory chip producers because that just means they can get more cash for the chips that they currently have in the pipeline. So we're seeing SanDisk, of course, bounce. We're seeing Western Digital, a couple of the others are jumping here, but SanDisk is sort of the one that the market looks to most. So, Carlos, so that I think is a specific driver. Some of the others, like you mentioned, I mean, we're still so early on SK Hynix as a publicly traded, stock that it's hard to. What do we SKHY? Yeah, here we go.
Yep.
That it's tough to sort of know exactly how this is reacting to the market and if it's doing its own thing. I mean, it's I don't know, it's just new to us. So but they are up. I mean, I've been watching this and I haven't really found a trade yet, but that being said, I've been a little overcautious. Haven't found a trade in a lot of things. It's not Carlos, it's almost moving the way I want it to, but not quite. So I think we got to give it a little bit of time to settle out. Sort of like SpaceX. I think SpaceX is now getting to a point where I actually like how it's moving a little bit better now than how it was before. But anyways, we'll talk about SpaceX a little bit later because of course it's not having a lot of fun. I might be enjoying it. If you're an early buyer in this, you're not having fun right now. But we can say we told you so.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. So. But anyways, but yeah, it's but I like these stocks for potential trades. Anyways, on the stuff that's moving, SMCI, right, moving up this morning. Elon Musk made a statement because there was a report out that SpaceX was placing a direct order with NVIDIA to buy about $52 billion worth of AI servers. And no, they were ordering with Foxconn. Sorry, they didn't do it directly with NVIDIA. They were ordering through Foxconn. And the rumor was that would displace Supermicro's spot, I guess, as a SpaceX supplier. And Elon Musk said, no, that is not the case. So indirectly, this is benefiting Supermicro to say that, no, their pipeline is still good. Again, I don't quite understand. I have to admit, Carlos, I don't understand this whole part of the economy because if you're ordering $52 billion worth of chips, why are you going through an intermediary? Like, you've got enough heft there that surely you can order through NVIDIA, unless maybe NVIDIA just doesn't allow it. Right? I mean, have they set up this partner ecosystem where you have to buy through a supplier? Does anybody out there know? Because, like, why would they buy through Supermicro or Foxconn to begin with? I mean, again, it seems like a big enough order, and you're Elon Musk. You're running SpaceX and Tesla. Surely you have enough clout to buy directly from NVIDIA. But I don't. Anyways. But so why pay the markup and whatever that you have to through these intermediaries? Maybe it's a supply thing. But again, I would think that you would have the clout to do it directly, and everybody would benefit. Why wouldn't NVIDIA give you a slight markup on the chips, and you'd still save money compared to going through an intermediary? Like, I don't know. There must be some benefit.
Yeah.
I'm not seeing it. Anyways, but I don't know. So it's my own ignorance that maybe is causing that. But again, also, you guys know how I feel about SMCI. I feel like it's unnecessary to a large case, and it's such a ridiculous company, and yet they continue to do billions and billions of dollars worth of business. So there you go. Anyways, SMCI is going up today, and it's actually one that's decent to watch. By the way, if you just want to trade something, yeah. I mean, we don't really care about the underlying companies too much, right? We just want to trade. So it's a potential trading opportunity. Rocket Lab, I see on the list, RKLB. It's going up this morning. it's there's interesting that there was a report that came out that said that there's an expectation that the industry has a $500 billion backlog of orders that just can't be delivered on, and the industry is heading to about a $1.8 trillion industry annually. So that's the expectations over the next couple of years. And who issued this report? A company called Starfighters Space Inc. I feel like people are making things up now, but it's all space, so why not? Why can't it all sound made up, right? Anyways, Starfighter Space Inc. says it's going to be a $1.8 trillion industry with a $500 billion backlog today, and that's good for companies that are servicing that sector, like Rocket Lab. So they say that the commercial space for the commercial space travel business is growing 12 to 15% annually, and it's a growth sector. So
Yeah.
anyways, so there you go. So Rocket Lab may be something to watch. And I notice on the list, Carlos, we have some quantum. We haven't talked quantum in a while.
No, we haven't.
QBTS is on the list, and it's not, they just haven't been. They've I don't know. They haven't grabbed our attention. They've sort of been on the fringe of moving. But if you look at QUBT. I mean, it made some good moves off the open yesterday. So you could potentially take advantage of it. I'm not honestly sure why the quantum sector is moving. Oh my goodness. I'm just reading some of the Twitter sphere comments, and they're getting very political here. So, there is a new 2026 worldwide quantum computing vendor assessment that was produced, and that came out. Maybe that's what's pushing these higher. But there's these types of things all the time. So, if they're rating the companies that are best positioned in quantum with the best capabilities. And it might surprise you, actually, Eamon, because you watch this sector pretty closely, and well, you watch all of the markets pretty closely, and you too, Carlos. If you were to guess, who do you think is the leader? So this is, if you're familiar with the Gartner Magic Quadrant, so there's a version of the Gartner Magic Quadrant that was produced that tells what the top performing or best positioned, maybe I should say, quantum companies are in the world. Who do you think is number one?
I don't know.
Quantum?
I think IBM maybe.
Oh, all right.
Am
Well,
I wrong?
go to my
Probably wrong.
screen there, Carlos.
Oh, I see your screen.
Look at Eamon. Eamon's
Look
got
at
it right
that.
on there. Yeah,
Oh my God, that
IBM.
was a lucky guess.
Hey, no, I'm impressed.
Very nice.
I'm impressed. So, so
I knew I
anyways,
chose medical wrong. I should have went finance.
there you go. Yeah, I think you're doing okay, Eamon. I think you're good. But anyway, so yeah, look at that. They're putting IBM way up in the leaders quadrant, and number one. The only other player in the leaders quadrant is D-Wave, which is the QBTS, which is gapping up. So definitely aided by this. This is the IDC MarketScape Quantum Computing Assessment. So as you can see, there's a cluster of companies down in here, with some that we trade, some that we don't, right? And IonQ, you notice, is in here. We see a couple that we recognize. Fujitsu, surprise entry for me on this list. We got Rigetti Spaghetti down here, right? Inflection, which we've looked at as well. So there's a couple of familiar names on this list. So anyways, but IBM and D-Wave up in the top, and of course this is going to benefit QBTS, which is D-Wave, more than any other. So that's partly the reason for its rise today, and might may give it good reason to be on your list. It's not really trading a lot of volume though. I would have hoped it would sort of get a little more volume, but it's not. So anyways, yeah, I think that's what I've got to say about that whole list, Carlos. There's other, I'll say, minor or smaller stories about some of the stuff that's on here, but nothing that in a first glance that I looked at that I really want to point out to everybody. So
All right, there we go, friends. So pretty good breakdown of all the stuff that's on the gap up list this morning. And again, it'll be a day where I'm just gonna go pick some of the favorite stuff or usual suspects. I don't see anything that stands out that must be on the list. So yeah, it's gonna be a challenge today to put this list together.
now here's one that just because it's space related that I could mention. Redwire RDW, I noticed it's on the gap up list. We don't pay a lot of attention to it because I haven't liked the way it's traded so far. However, it's the volume is holding. It came from, very relatively low volume to hold around 20 million shares a day. It's certainly off its peak volume back at the end of May, early June, right, when it was spiking higher. Because this red wire is now below a $10 stock, as you can see. It's back down here. However, they just announced that they are opening a 30,000 square foot microgravity research and payload development facility. So when I first read that, I'm like, they've created a microgravity environment? No. It's just a microgravity research and develop R&D lab, basically. They're opening a 30,000 square foot R&D lab, which, it's not that big. 30,000 square feet, it's big for a house. It's not big for an equipment lab. But it's cool that they're investigating this microgravity. Remember, Redwire was one of the companies that said they were part of the group of companies were investigating doing data center and manufacturing in space. So, whether they could make it real or not, I don't know. But there's a lot of stuff that comes with that, right? Like, a lot of equipment and facilities aren't designed for zero gravity. So you do have to sort of redevelop things. So anyways, if they make it work, great. Certainly that would solve a lot of cooling problems. And maybe energy, I suppose you could get. Certainly there's a lot more radiation energy if you go into the upper atmosphere, into space. So anyways, Redwire, they're doing some work to continue the push to space. If you like that, then maybe you want to watch it.
All right, sounds good. I do like Redwire. This morning they look okay. They don't look great as far as pre-market action, but I love their daily, as you mentioned, Peter. And they can trade well. We had them on the list before, so maybe on a secondary list, because I do like the way these guys trade. So maybe I'll do that. All right. Again, I'm not sure what to add, guys. There's a bunch of stuff on here that I like a lot. So, stocks that usually trade very well. So we'll figure this out. I'll try to add something here so we can watch closely. But before we do that, go ahead, Peter.
Oh, no. What were you going to go to?
Eamon.
Because there's some news out there that I was sort of looking at news this morning, and as I'm getting back into it after my sort of pseudo vacation, right, over the last 2 weeks with my kids here and everything, kept me very distracted. One of the things we haven't talked about at all, because I haven't figured out how to trade it anyways. What's going on in the U.S. there, Carlos? Maybe you can help us out. What's going on with this whole explosive diarrhea thing? What are you guys doing down there? I don't understand.
I have no idea.
This.
Well, what's going on? Is it explosive diarrhea?
What?
No, I haven't heard about it.
It's the cyclospora outbreak in the U.S. I guess you haven't experienced it. Apparently, it's like there's all this. It's a parasitic outbreak that apparently people are getting this like terrible weeks-long explosive diarrhea caused by lettuce. And
I heard about the lettuce situation. Yeah, me and my wife, we're not buying any lettuce. I heard about the lettuce. It's always lettuce. If you get sick out of some weirdness, it's always the lettuce, man.
And I like the news reports that work. Like, I'm just getting it from a different country, right? So here in Canada, we're not impacted, but certainly we're not buying any lettuce shipped from the U.S. right now. But that's already been stopped at the borders. But to me, it's like the headlines that have come and gone along the way, where Taylor Farms recently was implicated, and they're like, actually, it wasn't them. It looks like it's something broader. I liked how. Taco Bell put their hand up and said, maybe that was us, and it wasn't traced to them. It wasn't, but I like how, there's long been jokes about explosive diarrhea and Taco Bell all along the way.
With their sauces and all that.
Anyways,
of course.
I like how they're like, did we do that? No, actually, we didn't do this. But anyways, I find, like, I'm like, there's gotta be some company that's getting smashed because of this, but I can't figure out where it is. It hasn't seemed to have affected the stock market largely, and nothing that we trade. So,
Roboski says they actually found that it wasn't the lettuce. Oh, really? That's a shock, because it's always the lettuce. So what is this? Another green?
It's always the
lettuce. Because that's the stuff that everybody eats, right? It's like everywhere. Nobody's going to McDonald's to get broccoli. They're not doing that. You're not going to Taco Bell to get broccoli, right? So what was it, by the way? Did they find out what it was? I heard about the issue.
Yeah, what was it?
What was it?
I don't know. Anyways, I said I'm just sitting on the outside watching it, and
let's see here. I'm just reading this here.
That doesn't tell us what
it was. The cucumbers.
It was the cucumber. I don't know. Anyways, Okay.
Okay.
Well, I guess it's maybe not news that we can trade, so that's why we're not talking about it. But
It's just
Okay, yet
salad.
unidentified. Okay. It was the cucumbers. Something green. Don't eat anything green right
It's
now.
don't
So,
offend my guys behind. The guys behind me are not the issue.
no, they come from Mexico. They're okay. The avocados were good. But yeah,
Good. No,
something green from the
don't
US.
blame
Just
my
don't eat that.
avocados.
Just stick to burgers, real meat. Just stick to the hard stuff, man. Don't go out there trying to be healthy during this time. Obviously, we're kidding. But yeah,
So,
man, I heard about it,
well,
and
all right.
I,
Anyways,
yeah, I didn't know that was the
yeah,
effect of it though. As my wife just told me, we're not buying lettuce
yeah.
for a while. I'm like, okay, no problem. So it is what it is. Um,
There you go. All right.
she didn't give
Anyways,
me the
when we come back to
details.
the fun fact of the day, I'll give you. We'll do a different fun fact when we get there. I've got one that I want to share as well. We'll do that when we do Eamon. So
Yeah.
let's give him the floor.
All right,
Well,
Eamon, go
guys.
for it.
Well, today's featured story is not about salad. It's about oil, and it's a story that a lot of people don't talk about. The States Emergency Oil Reserve fell to its lowest since 1983. And honestly, the timing is not really good. Remember why this reserve exists? After the oil crisis in 1970s, the US decided it never wanted to be caught without a backup plan again. So it filled the massive underground salt caverns with hundreds of millions of barrels of oil. I mean, think of it as America's emergency savings account. You don't touch it unless something goes like seriously wrong. And something obviously did, right? Over the past few months, the government released more than 100 million barrels as the war in the Middle East disrupted all these oil supplies. The goal was simple: keep gasoline prices from spiraling and going higher, and it worked. But now that emergency reserve is the smallest it's been in more than 40 years. Obviously, at the exact same time, the geopolitical situation is becoming more and more complicated and more risky. We had the Houthis yesterday announcing that they are going to start a naval blockade against Saudi Arabia. That will add another potential threat to the global oil shipments. And now, whether that blockade is fully effective or not does not really matter. The market has to price the risk. Market moves on headlines, and that's why oil keeps reacting to every single headline. And here is why investors should care. If another major disruption hits oil supply tomorrow, the government has far less room to step in than it did a few months ago. I mean, in other words, the safety net is smaller. It's like driving with a spare tire. You're happy to use it once. You just hope that you're not going to get another flat before you buy a new one. This is why every headline coming out of the Middle East is important, and it's even more important today than it did a few months ago. Not because the demand has changed, it's because the world's margin for error is just becoming smaller and smaller. Now, Carlos and the gap are down list, or we have some news now? I think no news, 8:30, yeah.
Let's see. Do we have some news,
Yeah.
Peter? And if not, we'll
N-
let it,
n-
engineering the markets take over. I see Peter's away from his desk, so we'll let Jared do his thing. Jared starts now with engineering the markets in our chat room. Take care, friends. We'll catch you guys a little bit later. All right, excellent. Thank you for that, Eamon. Friends, continuing now with our gap down list this morning, we got a couple on here. First one on deck is going to be DHR. So if we look at DHR, we are down 13%. It looks a little bit messy pre-market, as you can see here. So not the cleanest pre-market activity. We do have 217,000 shares traded, which is actually pretty light. What's the float on this? 637 million. Oh, I would expect better. But they normally don't get great volume. You can tell on the daily, they're very light, like 6.6 million or less from most cases. So again, Danaher is the name of the company, if I pronounce that correctly. I don't see anything great here. Probably won't be on my list, but it's leading the gap down list this morning. Again, not looking great. Peter, any news on this one?
Well, they were earnings. That's why they're here this morning. They delivered 6.3 billion in revenue, earnings per share of $1.94, and that was sort of at analysts' expectations. They they were slightly over, but nothing exceptional. We don't normally put this on our list to trade, and yeah, Danaher Corp, I guess is what it is. They are a life sciences and diagnostics company, so not something that we typically trade.
All right, there we go. That one alone. Let's continue here with the next one on our gap down list. ADVB, which is a low float, 6.6 million shares float, and you can see they're moving this morning. Down 11%, 713,000. Hard to borrow, as you would think, with these lower flow stocks. Was in play yesterday. So if you look at yesterday's action, you did get a nice pop here up to around 13 or so, then back down this morning to about 7. So I think the fun might be over. I don't see this being tradable. It's not going to be on my list. Volume is very light, Peter. Again, second day play for them. They had some action yesterday, but it doesn't look good today.
Yeah, they were up yesterday, if you remember, because they canceled a secondary offering, basically, which would have been dilutive to the stock. So it was sort of good news that it got canceled. And this is just, like you said, a second day play. I'm really surprised, though, to see overnight how it spiked as high as it did, all the way up to like $12. And then, yeah, and it's actually, what's weird for me is overnight, I see this going to almost $14 after hours yesterday, and yet the candles don't seem to go that high on the daily chart. Look at the daily chart. Yeah, you've got the same thing on the daily chart. Go to the 5-minute chart, Carlos. And don't you see yesterday after the close, it was all the way up at, yeah, it was all the way up at 14. Why doesn't that show on the, anyways, I guess that's after hours. They're not going to count it on the daily.
Yes,
Anyways.
they won't count it. Yeah, correct. After hours, they won't count it. That's why sometimes, like you see Apple, their all-time highs, or any ticker, the all-time high will be well up here, but on the daily you can't tell because they won't post it. Yeah.
I forgot that. All right, so there you go. Anyway, so that's why it's not there. But yeah, I think the fun's already, it's already passed. It's already over on this one, so we can move on.
Yep. All right. Sounds good. And then over here we have MGY, which is down 6.6. Wow, this looks brutal. This does not look tradable. Look at the pre-market action so far. And yes, it had a big drop. Well, not a big drop, but a decent drop, gapping down today 6.4. Again, Magnolia Oil and gas. So it's down. These companies usually trade horrible, so we don't keep them on our list. We're going to find better things to look at, especially on the gap. There's a lot of better names that are going to, I hope, are going to trade very nice this morning. So, Peter, anything to add on this one?
Secondary offering. So it's $1.1 billion they're looking to raise. So it's not small. But they're offering another 46 million shares at $23.75 a share, which shouldn't be a surprise based on where the price is. Look at that. See, that's usually what happens. That's a pretty big offering. I mean, they have 183 million shares in the float. To issue another 46 million. I mean, that's that's a big chunk, right? So that's another 30% almost to your offering, not quite 25, let's call it. So yeah, that's why it's gapping down, but not tradable, unfortunately.
Yep, definitely not tradable. All right, and a few more here. The next one is Now, which is ServiceNow. So these guys are down 2.6, 345,000 shares traded. We went through a stretch where these guys were actually trading very well. They were getting decent volume around June. You could see the move up and then right back down. Since then, like the last all of July, really, nothing great on it. Yesterday, they seem to have had a great day. Today, they're gapping down. So, not sure. Maybe one to add to the list. If you want to have something off the gap down list that might trade well, this might be it. Pre-market action is not showing a whole lot, but it looks like their pre-market action for the most part is not great, because if you look at yesterday, the pre-market action is pretty quiet, and then market opens and look how they trade. They took off, right? So very nice trading day yesterday, going from the low of 98.50 all the way to 104. So these got some big moves happening here. Pre-market is not showing any signs of life right now, Peter, but this can trade well. We've seen it do it in the past. What's your thoughts on it going into this morning?
Yeah, as you said, it can trade well. I don't think that's going to be what we're seeing today. Although, what's interesting about ServiceNow and CRM are seen as two of the bellwethers in this they're the stocks to look at. I wouldn't call them bellwethers, I suppose. But anyways, it doesn't matter the terminology. They're almost seen as like the ones that you would look to when you're trying to figure out how these services, the sort of heavy commercial services industry is doing, software services. And they are seen as almost now a corollary trade to the semis. So when the semis go up, these services companies are now starting to go down. And when the semis go down, these ones jump up. It doesn't really make direct sense, in the correlation, but the logic there is that, we're seeing companies have limited IT budgets and they're having to make decisions. And we saw this, remember, when there was IBM sort of issued that profit warning, is what got people's attention. And they're now thinking about it, sort of in greater depth, I suppose, and for longer periods, which is concerning. That, the less the more money you have to spend on the same semiconductors that you would normally buy, the less available money you have to buy your software and services. So, this is the trade-off. So if semis are still seen to be like the announcement today, for instance, that memory chip prices are going to go up by 25%, that 25% cost premium on the memory chips that companies need to buy, it's got to come from somewhere. And the thing that's usually most variable is the services side, not necessarily the software, which are often locked into contracts on, but certainly on the sort of the services you buy with it. And that's going to affect companies like, ServiceNow and CRM, Salesforce, like we've talked about, but it's also going to affect the Microsofts, the IBMs, the Oracles, the companies like that. So, are they in play? Not necessarily. In general, yes. Specifically today, not really.
Yeah. Agree. So on the fence with that at this for now. If anybody's watching, let us know if you see something great. For the most part, I won't be adding it to my list. All right, friends, that kind of covers the gap up and gap down. GM is on here. Normally doesn't trade very well. I mean, they're moving. Is it earnings? We never see these guys move, but they're moving today. Yeah, he did mention that. Yeah, it sucks to trade, to day trade. So I'm not excited about it at all. Yeah, it's pretty bad. It does. So
and they're down, and this happens a lot in these companies that aren't sort of super active, where they can gap down despite good earnings. They beat their numbers, right? They over-delivered on revenue. They over-delivered on bottom-line earnings. They even had good news coming out of their electric vehicle division, which Ford and GM haven't always had great news out of that. But their guidance was a little bit lower than expected, but it's one of those that you can't get everything, I guess. So, but the market's going to punish you if you have any numbers that are down. So their full year guidance was lower, even though they raised the short term outlook. So we'll see what happens with GM. Like you said, not a good trading company, but it had earnings, and it's along with Halliburton, 3M, MMM is you can look that up. It doesn't trade well, and then from the financial sector, Charles Schwab, which is oddly, it's a very poor performer. A lot of the other financials you can at least watch and trade with some interest. Charles Schwab is a horrible trading stock. So tonight, I think we have earnings from IBKR, which is Interactive Brokers that a lot of us use as trading brokers. And, again, ironically, they don't trade well at all. So they're good at collecting our trading fees, but they don't trade well as a company themselves. That's it. That's what I got. I got nothing else. From a gap down, by the way, PLTR gapping down a little bit here. It's hit or miss, remember, on this one. Yesterday, I think, was a miss, frankly. It moved up on the open, but my goodness, it got ugly quickly after that. So I was one of those, if you look at the opening sort of 10, 15 minutes, you might have thought this was awesome. And you could have got a good trade on it if you were very, very quick. But after that, it got ugly fast. So, yeah, PLTR is a tough one. Yeah. But that's it. We talked about most of the others. Apple was down yesterday. It looks like it's down again today, coming off those all-time highs. It was an okay trade yesterday, actually, but like everything, I just sat and watched. So anyways, So there you go. That's what I got.
There you have it, friends. All right, let's go to you guys. See what you guys like. I don't have anything that sticks out right now. So my list is probably going to be built by you guys today. So let's go to you guys, see what you guys like this morning. We'll start here with Ennovo, FDT, SpaceX. Yes, I like SpaceX. We have to watch SpaceX and see how low can it go. Yesterday it did hit 119. Oh, wow. Oh, no, that's after hours. Oh, man, look at that. So last time I saw it was like 120. Yeah, so it did after hours, did hit 119.64, looks like. Yeah, so I'm watching SpaceX for sure. I want to see how the madness is going to continue here. So SpaceX on deck. Thank you for that one. And aside from that, it's trading well. Like if you look at yesterday's intraday action, aside from falling apart here, it is trading very well. Nice, beautiful V reversal. Not easy to trade. And break out of VWAP here, back down to where he came from. So it's providing a lot of great trading opportunities. Definitely going to have that one on deck. IREN was also having a great day yesterday, guys. You guys mentioned this one took off. It did continue here following some of the moving averages. So it did very well. I personally am not a big fan of the way this one trades, but it is in play lately. You're getting great volume, 1.6 million shares traded. You're up 3.5. Second possible day of continuation on this move here. Look at the nice, beautiful increase in volume yesterday. Is today the day, Peter? Do you watch IREN? Peter, Eamon, is this one of the stocks you guys put on deck?
We talked about it yesterday. We did watch it because it was moving yesterday morning, but on a regular basis, no, I don't.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't
Eamon,
watch
is this
it
one?
either. I mean,
You don't watch it
it
either?
makes
Okay.
big moves. I know a few people trading it, but no,
Yeah.
I'm not familiar with it. I honestly never traded it, I think.
I don't think I have ever traded IREN either. So yeah, it's one of those stocks. Uncle D and VIP loves IREN. So yeah, Uncle D probably does.
Look.
He does mention it
I-
every single time on stream. That's very true. Yeah, Eamon?
I have a library of my whole life trades screenshots, which is 1,700 screenshot, and I have
Yeah.
one screenshot for IREN.
Hmm.
So apparently, I
There you
did
go.
trade it in 2023 one time when it was $9.
Look at that. Why didn't you hold until 45, 41? What happened?
I don't know.
You didn't know it was going to come up
you know-
like that?
No, obviously I knew, but I needed the money.
I hear you. I hear
There's
you.
a
No
lot of
worries.
things in 2023,
There's a lot of
Carlos,
things
that we could
happening.
have just held on to. And I mean, I
Oh,
wouldn't
my
even,
goodness.
I wouldn't have put it in IREN. I mean, in 2023, dump all your money into SanDisk had we known, right? Or even AMD or heck, Intel.
Anything.
if you, yeah, it's anything chip sector related. Oh.
Yeah, 100%, 100%. All right, friends, let's continue. See what else you guys have here. As far as memory, you got SanDisk, you got MU. I gotta say these are in play. Which one to watch here? I am just not sure. Maybe I'll watch MU today. It's $916, but it's moving well. It's just not an easy one to trade, but I think it's worth watching MU. I know they have other ETFs, but I'll put it on the list today. Let's see what happens. Maybe it's tradable. I'm not sure. All right, what else, friends? Let's look at. So we talked about quantum, and QBTS is one of the ones that's on deck here. D-Wave is up 2%, 330,000 shares traded, but they have not been trading all that well. Rigetti usually gets great volume. Today they're up 3%, not much volume. So I think I'm gonna skip the quantum stuff. QBTS. What's that on QUBT? Yeah, QBT looks even worse with less volume. So I think I'm going to skip them for now. And we can always, you guys see something great, let us know. What else? CRCL, Circle of Internet. CRCL up 3.8, 908,000 shares trade. I like their daily. Their day looks nice. You've been kind of trying to find some support here. Had a good day yesterday, trying to continue that momentum. Had a great day intraday yesterday. Too as well. Look how great this looks as far as movement. So this could be interesting. Maybe we add it to the secondary list. We got to see how the market open is on this one. So secondary list for now, just to see how it goes, and then we can always, move it up or take it off. But I do like the daily on that one. I like the way they traded yesterday. Very nice here, from $61 all the way up to $65. So $4 move there very easily before continuing, higher.
Last night after the close, they released some preliminary earnings data, which is what's pushing them higher, and it was pretty good. So they had some good numbers. They also say that they might be in the market for some M&A, so they might be looking to buy somebody. They're out shopping for companies.
Good. Chris MC, like the normal list, you got again the usual tech suspects here: NVIDIA, Intel, Apple, MRVL. Apple has been great, guys. So. They're pulling back here from their all-time highs. They had a great trading, intraday trading yesterday. I'm adding Apple. Apple's actually been trading really good the last couple of days. We've been keeping a close eye on it. Unfortunately, no opportunities taken for me yet on it, but I think it's trading awesome. So Gonna add this on here. Next one is NVIDIA. Not doing a whole lot, but it is NVIDIA. I am going to watch it, so I'm just gonna add it here. And then the other one that I usually end up watching, even if it's not looking great, is Tesla. Although Tesla yesterday had a big drop off. You can see it here. Nice, traded to the downside. Today, gapping up, but giving a lot of that back already. So they're only up almost 0.5%. They were up much higher. 374.70 was the high. Have given a lot of that back this morning. So that's interesting. I do like the way that looks, actually. So I'm going to add Tesla to my list. I think that's it. SpaceX, MU, Apple, NVIDIA, and Tesla. MU is, you know what? I know I'm not going to trade MU. I'm going to bring it down. It's a difficult stock to trade. I don't like the price tag on that one either at 916. I'd rather watch something else. Let me look at one more from you guys. MRVL is the last one, and then we'll head over to a couple of things. I want to know what Peter's going to be doing today, and I want to know what the fun fact is from Eamon. So we got a couple of things I want to take care of after this. MRVL up 5.5, 1.7 million shares traded. So you are getting some movement on here. This looks good, actually. MRVL does look very good, very active, moving nicely. Has moved very well ever since June. Right, got this gap up, and you can see how much movement we have on the daily. Slowed down a little bit here, beginning of July, holidays, and all that good stuff, and then right back to it to trading very nice. So I think I am going to go with MRVL, and that will be my primary list. We can always add stuff to the secondary list later. All right, perfect. Looks good here. Peter, you want to go to you, or you want to do the fun fact of the day first? I know you had some changes you were making.
I want to hear what Peter has.
Yeah, I want to hear what Peter has to say. Yeah, let's go to Peter.
Well, you guys like my rants. This is only a pseudo rant, but I want to give congratulations to Anita LeBrun. Anita LeBrun here, pictured with her daughter and granddaughters. Who won in Minnesota a court case to allow her seniors home to serve alcohol. I didn't realize this. Apparently in Minnesota, it was illegal for senior homes to be licensed, and they need a liquor license just so that the people living there can have a drink. So look, here's my view. If you made it that far, come on, man. Like, let them have a drink. And they just want a glass of wine with dinner, some champagne, maybe every once in a while to celebrate something. You know what? Let them drink, man.
Is that a thing, man?
Apparently it's different laws in different states because it's state governed to the large case. And in this case, you can see she's pictured here with Minnesota State Governor Tim Walz. You can see she's having a glass of wine here, or champagne or whatever she's drinking here. So anyways, but because I have to say, from a personal perspective, if I ever get put in a home and then you tell me I can't have my glass of scotch when I want it, we got a problem.
You'll probably die earlier. You
got a grumpy old man. I'm telling you, that's not going to go well. So I'm just, my view is, again, everything in moderation. That's you got to do that throughout your life. But still, anyways, to make it illegal to have
whose idea? It's just, it boggles my mind. Like, whose idea was it to say, hey, you can't drink at 80 years old, or
exactly.
What do you think? I wonder. Wow.
I think it was just one of those. It sounds like from this article that in some states it's just a legislative oversight, right? Because a home, a senior's living residence, is considered a business, and for businesses to serve alcohol, you need a license. Their argument is, it's my home. Why can't I drink alcohol in my house? But because it's licensed as a business, they need to have a liquor license. And some states wouldn't issue a liquor license to senior homes because they're like, well, you're not a licensed, establishment. They don't have their people trained, because you have to be trained in how to serve alcohol and stuff, and not serving to minors. I mean, it's the stuff that they're like, it doesn't apply. We're not talking about minors here. We're talking about people who haven't been minors in a very long time.
Can I see your ID? Hold on a second. Let me put my cane down.
Anyways, and look, I get it. Alcohol can affect medications and stuff, and but you know what? That's up to the it's up to the people to manage. So, well, anyways, my view is, again, if you're responsible and you're an adult and you're still lucid, you're just living in a home, then let them have their glass, their beer, their glass of beer. their glass of wine, their scotch, whatever they want. Anyways, so there you go. So stay away. Don't, keep your hands off my alcohol. Let me drink. And again, Anita, thank you for your service.
Well done. Well done.
There you go. Anyways, that was just my fun story. Had nothing to do with the markets, but so.
All liquor was going to oh man, don't start that, Ben. All liquor was going to the littering centers. Yes, that was a big one in Minnesota. Oh man, it's funny. Minnesota's in the news a lot. There was a guy that shot somebody out the window, his neighbor, because his neighbor was complaining. And it's like it's a big story now. Like the guy didn't get arrested. They just let him stay in his house because he's mentally ill. It's like a lot of craziness happening in Minnesota. So if you're in Minnesota, please be careful. Be careful. Take care of yourself. All right. Let's go to Eamon. But Peter, I think you have something else too, saying you're changing the way you trade. I think that's what Eamon was kind of also waiting to hear. What you're going to do about your trading. You say you're going to have a different approach.
My trading. All right. Well, we can talk about the markets for sure. So really, I decided I'm way too cautious, and you guys know that I'm very cautious. So I want to get back to I've got a trade book. I've got trades that I want to take. I've got VWAP breakthroughs. I've got the open type trades. I want to start trying to take, and I'm telling you all so you can all be my accountability partners here. I want every trade that sets up against my strategy. I want to take it. Now, what I haven't decided yet is am I going to hold it for like my target or a full loss, or am I going to do what I normally do, which is I'm going to move my stops aggressively to break even? There's an advantage and disadvantage to each. If I move my stop aggressively to break even, I have to be ready to re-enter the trade if the conditions reestablish, which means I will likely have more trades, but I could limit my losses. Whereas if I hold for a full loss, then I have fewer trades, but likely actually more losses. So it's I'm not sure on that, but we'll see what's going to happen. Anyways, my objective is to trade the heck out of the rest of this week and see how it goes. Does it end up being profitable or not? Am I going to lose? Because as you do something new, it changes your perspective on the markets. And am I going to be able to pay attention? Like it's one thing to be able to point out all the trades you missed in hindsight. It's a different thing to actually try and take them live. So my objective for the rest of this week is I'm going to take all the trades I see. If I see it and it meets my strategy, stop second guessing it, take it all, and we'll see how that plays out. So
I like it, man. Looking forward to it.
Peter, with the overtrading, that's amazing. I'm kidding, not overtrading. Well, I like it. I like it.
But I might end up overtrading, Eamon, and that's where I want to see, right? What happens when I push myself to overtrading? Because that's not my typical. I'm typically an undertrader, right? So if it does happen, then so be it. Let me get some data and assess. So that's my objective for this week. Let's get a bunch of data.
Only way to find out is to try. So I like
Yep.
it. All right, let's go to a fun fact of the day with Eamon.
Alright guys, so here is a number that is interesting. 12%. This is how much options traders think ServiceNow could move after earnings tomorrow night. I mean, think about it for a second. A single earning report could add or erase tens of billions of dollars in market value in just a couple minutes. This is how uncertain investors are right now. And it's not just ServiceNow. Alphabet, Tesla, Texas Instruments all report tomorrow as well. And that will make Wednesday one of the biggest earnings days of this summer. I'm really looking forward to it, and we'll see what's going to happen then. Now, for today's history lesson, on July 21st, 1861, the first battle of Bull Run became the first major battle of the American Civil War. Many people in Washington thought it would be a quick Union victory. Some even packed picnic baskets and rode out to watch the battle from nearby hills. Unfortunately for them, the Union army retreated, the spectators fled, and the picnic ended much earlier than planned. The lesson: markets and history have a habit of reminding us that the biggest mistakes often begin with the words, "This should be quick." It's a useful reminder this week. Whether it's earnings, geopolitics, or economy, confidence is good, but you need to always have a plan B. And Peter, you have a plan B, right?
I have a plan B. Absolutely. And don't picnic in a war zone. That's probably, I'll add that to my list of things not to do.
Awesome. All right. Thank you, Peter and Carlos. Guys, I'll see you at 11 a.m. with Kyle. Trade smart, everyone.
Thanks,
And bye-bye.
Eamon.
All right.
Thank you.
We'll see you, my friend. All right, friends. Let's continue here with YouTube and X, and I think we're set. We're done pretty early this morning.
I like Eamon's question. Do you have a backup plan? Because I mean, it's easy for me to have a backup plan for my scenario. Because my scenario is just stop trading, or stop trading everything. Like that. That's sort of easy. So, but yes, that is the backup plan. If it goes horribly wrong. I mean, I still have daily loss limits and targets, right? Which are going to limit my loss here. So, yeah, it's if I hit that, then I got to stop. But
yeah.
We'll see how it goes, man.
I think. I think you'll be okay. I think you'll be okay. But again, I like it because you're collecting data to see what makes sense. If it doesn't make sense, you go back to what you were doing, right? So, and I think a lot of it applies to the opening trading, right? Because the afternoon stuff you already got down pat. It's more the opening trading where you have to make decisions a lot quicker, and it's not usually what you should trade for the last couple of years, as often as we do here in the live show. All right, friends. Let's go over my list here. SpaceX, Apple, NVIDIA, Tesla, MRVL. I got Circle of Internet and MU on the secondary there, just sitting on the bench, waiting to see what happens. But for the most part, I like my list today. I like what I'm seeing here. I like the daily on all of these. Tesla continues lower. NVIDIA's trying to keep pushing higher here. Apple has been great. Apple usually not a very active pre-market session. You can see yesterday here. Didn't do much, and then market rings, and you can see a beautiful drop once that heavy volume comes in. That's a 5-minute, and you're getting almost 1 million shares per minute there at the start. Dwindles down, of course, but you're getting tons of shares. But yeah, really like my list, and I got SpaceX as well, which is trying to bounce. But every day on SpaceX has been red since July, and this is a barely green. We could say almost since July 6th. Everything has been red except this one day, right? So it has not been great for SpaceX. If we look at the weekly, actually, let me look at the weekly. How does that look? Yeah, going on their third week, red. So let's see how it ends. It's slightly red this week. Still got some time to improve, but we'll see how this thing ends. We will definitely be here for it. All right, Peter, that's what I have.
Cheers. Cheers.
You know what? I'm telling you, it was Georgie. Georgie's like, it's going to 55, and I'm buying at 55. He says that I was like at 180, 160. I'm like, that's a little too much. And 122, it's not far fetched, man, at all. The way this thing is dropping, 55 is around the corner. So we'll see what happens.
That's.
I don't think it's gonna go that far. I think it goes down to 100, between 85 and 100. I think it'll get down there.
Yeah,
I think so. Yeah,
that seems reasonable to me. Yes,
yeah,
it could, and that's where
55,
I would always predict. I'd actually be looking for a long-term investment. That would be the level if it supports itself there, and the market doesn't go all. Get into a big recession, right? In the meantime, because I think it's going to take a little while to get there. I think we still have another month or two of activity. Again, we got to wait for those first earning reports to come out. I think the first time SpaceX has earnings, I think is going to be a shock to the system when people sort of see what the numbers look like. I could be wrong. Maybe it'll be glorious and the numbers will be a lot better than expected. But my gut is that it won't be. So.
Yeah,
but we'll see.
And here Jeff Trays 87 says Thursday is the rocket launch. So yeah, that does affect things. So we'll see how that goes. This last one didn't go so well. So we'll see if this one actually does anything. So yeah, plus earnings, of course. We'll see how that goes. All right, friends. First earnings August 4th. First earnings for SpaceX. Yep, we'll see. All right, friends, we are set. Let's go to community events and announcements, see what's happening there. Let me pull this up. You can always head over to bearwithtraders.com. We had a great onboarding session yesterday, by the way, guys. So thank you for showing up. If you missed it, there's a recording available in the Education Center, but also we'll be doing it live again next Monday. So join us there. But a great time there. Nice turnout. So it was great to have you guys. So let's go over to today on Tuesday as this thing loads up. And there it is. And Peter will let you know what's happening.
You bet. Tuesdays, we like to focus on our trade book and our strategy, like I'm doing. I'm focusing on my trade book and I'm making sure that I've got a firm strategy in place. And if you want to work on that, well, there's no better time than to get some ideas with our evening webinar. Tonight, we've got a webinar at 8 o'clock. Mike is going to be leading that. Mike himself, he'll be here. He can tell you more about it if you ask him, but he's going to talk about the failed high of day break strategy, so how you can capitalize on reversals. I love reversals. This is my type of strategy. So he's going to give you sort of insight onto oh my goodness, into how it works and how you can trade it. If you want to join the community, it's a great place to be, to talk with like-minded traders all day long. Not only do they share trades and information, right? They're there from the time we open this pre-market right through the close. Go to bearabletraders.com, scroll down, you can see the different membership options. Whether you join on a monthly basis, you join annually, or you take the lifetime membership, they're all options that are available to you. Check it out. It's a great place to be and a great community to trade with. So hopefully we'll see you there soon. Right here, by the way, all of our friends, I'd like to see your thumbs. Can you give me a thumb? You take that however you want, but hopefully you'll take it in a way where you click the little button and give me a thumbs up, and because we'd like to see those as we help support the channel and drive its growth, which benefits us all. So let's go. That's what I've got, Carlos. Our moderators, by the way, are going to get their lists in over the next 20 minutes, and we can then let you know what they're watching. For now, I'm looking at engineering the markets in the chat room. Jared is doing his review and analysis of the markets. So look at that. He's looking at the spot gamma tools. Look at that. He's got them all going there. Love it. Spot gamma is a partner we have. They have some pretty cool tools actually to do market visualization, especially on options and futures. So in any event. All right.
Great
There
stuff,
he is.
friends. All right. All right, friends, let's get ready. Go ahead, Peter.
Nick is asking, does the BBT membership include access to Trading Terminal? No, it's your second point. It is a separate membership. Trading Terminal is a separate company and organization, so access to that is completely independent.
Yes. All right, guys. We are done early. Any questions that we can answer? We are done
Even with all
very
the stuff
early today.
I was talking about. Wow.
We're done early, man. Because we didn't go through. It's a bunch of. If you look at the gappers, it's just a bunch of usual suspects. I mean, we know what's going on with these companies. We know what's happening here. There's nothing relatively new, right? There's some single items individual items you pointed out, right? Or some earnings, some headlines, some upgrades, whatever. But for the most part, my watch list is all usual suspect. A copy and paste from yesterday.
So if we got time, then I'd be happy to go on a little rant if you want. We can certainly do that.
Definitely got time. And put your questions out there too. We'll have time to answer questions and get into the lettuce of it all. Or
so
the
lettuce of it all. That was. I'm not sure about that pun, but I appreciate the effort. Oh, good try. It's not related to trading here, but my wife, she has to now go downtown and work 4 days a week because the Canadian government has decided that they're bringing workers back 4 days a week, which, again, for most people shouldn't be too big of a deal. They used to have to be in the office 5 days a week, and then the COVID hit and everybody's working from home. It's taken them a while to sort of reverse that trend, right? They went to 3 mandatory days a week. Now they're going to 4, and by the end of the year, they're supposed to be at a full 5. And, it's interesting for someone like my wife who was actually hired by the government during COVID. So her whole job, her training, everything was when she was working at home. So it's not like she's going back to the office. She never had an office to begin with. So this is like something new. And the irony of it is there's no one to work with there. She's literally going into an office building where there's no one else from her team. She's sitting all alone amongst people she doesn't even work with and does everything by teleconference. So why make the trek and have to pay for parking? Like it anyways, makes no sense, but the rule applies universally to everybody. So she went down today and she goes early because she can't find parking. Carlos, she got to her office location at 6:15 a.m. Parking was full. 6:15 a.m.
That's
Parking was
unbelievable.
full.
Yeah.
So she had to park on the street, and she called me actually right before this broadcast and said, "Hey, can you transfer? She has to be $18 for parking to some dude." And she said, "Can you e-transfer the money?" Because anyways, the e-transfer thing throws her all off. So I just did it for her. But it's and I'm like, I don't know. So first off, the whole parking thing is ridiculous, and transportation is such that she can't take the bus. It would be a 2-hour journey by bus, because
Ooh.
here in my city, here's another good part to the rant, which is that we have spent, Carlos, $1 billion. That's not an exaggeration. We have invested over $1 billion in putting in a train. It's partially underground. They dug tunnels through the downtown. It's above ground when you get out to the suburbs. They're still working on it, but it'll be $1 billion spend. And they have this campaign going right now because the federal government, which is the largest employer in Ottawa, in my city, is bringing people back 4 days a week. That means more people on the roads, and they want to encourage them to take public transit. But what they've done is, because of this train, they've eliminated what used to be a bus system that wasn't perfect, but at least you could take a bus from your door in the suburbs and get right downtown. Now you have to take a bus to another bus to the train to get downtown. That's the new system they've put together. So what used to be a 30 to 40-minute direct, bus trip is now an hour to an hour and a half just to do the exact same trip you used to do. So it's like doubled or tripled the length of time. And they're saying this is the more efficient system. Efficient for who? Anyways, and it's got to a point where now, because they're coming back, the system can't handle the number of people they're expecting. So they've got an ad campaign to say, why don't you stay downtown after you're done work? Go get some nachos. Go get a drink.
Happy hour.
Support local businesses. Go to happy
Yeah,
hour. This is what they're doing to try and encourage people to, disperse their travel. Because, government, like, they all leave at 4 o'clock, between 4 and 5:30, right? Between public and private, they all leave at the same time. They're trying to say, well, just go at different times. Like, leave. And I'm thinking, so instead of fixing the system, they're trying to convince you to go and have a drink after work. I find it ridiculous.
When is the train going to be finished? When is the train?
I don't know. I mean, it's operating now, but when it does work, and then it continually has outages and problems, and like it's just it's a dumbass system which we spent $1 billion of my taxpayer money on, and it doesn't work. And I find it ridiculous, and the fact that anyways, we have terrible urban planners in our city, unfortunately, and they seem to always get the stuff wrong. Other cities have figured it out, right? I mean, we're not doing anything new. Hundreds of cities around the world have figured this out and managed to make it work a little bit better. But yeah. Anyways, so I know we're not alone. He's saying London had the problem. Other cities have issues, but it's amazing to me when they get it so wrong that they just can't figure it out. It's crazy. It's crazy.
Yeah.
But anyways.
Yeah. That's where New York, man. They have, and they had this for years. This MTA system, man, is just incredible. It's unbelievable that you can get from anywhere in the city to anywhere in the city by train. And at a reasonable time too. It's just incredible what they have done.
When I visited Paris, I thought, I mean, I don't know Paris for historically, but whatever they did, apparently they recently upgraded their train system. It was great as a tourist. Anyways, I could get anywhere to anywhere, and it was beautiful, and it was super easy and no problems, and the trains were clean. But anyways, this is why trading is important, right? If we can all here get our trading going well, then you don't have to worry about that stupid rush hour. You're not commuting anywhere. You're doing it right from here. Right. The only commuting I want to do is from my bedroom down to my study on the main floor here, and sit in front of these terminals, and off we go. So let's go, baby. Let's make the money in the markets. So my new strategy hopefully is going to work, so I can make even more money, so I can convince my wife maybe to quit the job.
I think your wife is working because she wants something to do. I don't think she I don't think it's I need to work. It's more like I want to do something.
Originally that was the case. Now she's getting frustrated enough with it that she doesn't want to give up on it, but it's also
challenge.
At some point the frustration overwhelms the desire for independence and work and stuff. So we'll see where it goes. But anyways.
All right, all the best to her. But yeah, that's very stupid to bring her in to get on the phone and work with people remotely. That's wow. All right.
She would never be a trader. She's already said that. She's like, she looks at the charts and she's like, oh God, she doesn't want to
Yeah,
do it.
yeah.
I found it fascinating. Her not so much.
I agree. All right, friends. We are set here. SpaceX, Apple, NVIDIA, Tesla, MRVL, all of them looking great this morning. All of them in the green, except for Apple. Apple is slightly lower based on my watch list. Circle of Internet on the secondary, MU up 6%. So pretty nice pop for them. And we'll see where this market open brings us here. Peter, how is the wildlife affected in Canada due to the fires? Good question. The rain should help. We're getting slammed today, guys, with flood warnings. My parents' flight got canceled, and oh man, what a mess. They're coming back from the Dominican Republic, and it's expected to be pretty bad in the next couple of hours. Should start pretty soon here. So careful out there if you're in the Northeast. We're gonna get bombed.
Yeah, I mean, I haven't heard anything specifically. I'm sure the wildlife in the affected areas, of course, are fleeing to other areas or, unfortunately, dying in the wildfires. But you got to keep in mind, like I was saying, I think yesterday as we were talking about it, this is a normal wildfire season in Canada, right? Like if you look on the sort of the averages, we're slightly above average. We're lower than we have been in the last couple of years that have been especially bad, but just higher than the average. So it's not, as much as it's crazy, right? With almost 4,000 wildfires have happened this year so far, and over 7 million acres of land burned. That's on par. Like it unfortunately it happens all the time. And like I said, we think these are not human-made wildfires, right? These are either lightning strikes or just intense heat and spontaneous combustion, right? Through different effects. So it happens, and wildfires are sort of part of life of, if you live in a giant forest, wildfires happen. So.
Oh, still going. I thought some of this would come down. I thought at least I'll see less flames up here, but there's still got a couple of flames happening.
It looks like the whole continent's on fire.
Man, that's a lot. Yeah, that's a lot. It looks a little bit less than what we saw earlier in the week. So hopefully the rain is helping. I mean, I don't know if it's raining up there though. I don't know if that's happening. So.
And
yeah,
Lou is like, Canada has poor forestry management. I mean, I don't know how people rate that. Like I will defend our forest rangers in that, because if the expectation is we're preventing the forest fires, first off, there aren't even enough people in all of Canada. You got to remember, we're 40 million people. That's it. And most of us aren't anywhere near the forest. Like if we employed all of us to fight forest fires, we still wouldn't be able to prevent all of these.
I was gonna say, like, who lives up here? Nobody lives up here, right?
Yeah.
You got like 3 people, maybe.
Not many, anyways. I mean, there are people, and some of the indigenous, cultures, and but
okay.
But
like
it's
living
not,
in huts and stuff, like
no,
real
no,
rural, like homes, civilizations.
Very rural, but it is very rural.
Okay.
But anyways. But the point is, it's also so much forest, like you just can't possibly manage it. Like somebody was saying the other day, oh, just clear the underbrush. Well, that has other economic, impacts, right? Because there's animals that rely on it and require it. And again, there are species of trees that have developed in Canada that will only germinate in a forest fire. So they need the fires. They've evolved to use the fires because it's a regular occurrence. It's just one of these where I think, our expectations of what we should be doing, I don't know that it's always fair. In some cases, we probably do a poor job of forestry management, but in a lot of cases, frankly, this is just nature taking its course. Like, should we actually be managing it, or should we just let nature do what it's supposed to be doing? Anyways, who knows? Not our problem to solve. I'll tell you what, if you become an awesome trader, make enough money, you yourself can pay to fix it. Or influence governments to do what you want them to do. Money talks, baby.
Or come up with a solution that makes you even filthy rich. All right, so there's so many ways to go here. Awesome. All right, but the air quality today and the last couple of days, oh man, it's amazing. Reminds me of, like, remember, I guess China, they always complain about the air there, and I could just imagine if that's how it feels, that's got to be horrible. If it feels the way we felt with those smokes, like, because you always see, in China, the people always have the mask on, whatever. I wonder if that's how bad it feels. It was thick, man. It was pretty uncomfortable. So again, never been to China, don't know what it's like, but hopefully things gotten better. I know they got a big push for EVs and stuff like that, so hopefully that's all helping.
I mean, I know I know when I back this is going back, but in the 90s when I first visited LA, LA's always had a smog problem, right? And when I first visited LA, and it was the first time in my life I felt like I could taste the air, and I'm like, that is not good. I don't, I don't want to be tasting the air. That is gross. And so yeah, you don't want to live in somewhere where that's the case.
Yeah,
Oh,
agreed. Masi, good morning. He says he doesn't like my list today. Yeah, go scroll to the top. There's better names up there too. So if you don't like the list I have, towards the top, you can see other people, what they're watching. And there's some great names, man. It's a lot. It's a lot today. Also check out tradingterminal.com and you could pick from the massive list of things that are somewhat moving today, right? So again, your list could look completely different than mine and be a blockbuster list. So we'll see. We'll see what happens today. I mean, I like my list today, and we'll see where it goes. But great thing about being here, that if you guys see something great, call it out. And we can take advantage. There you go. You're getting some tickers for AVGO, TSM. So pick some of the stuff you like there. Grow King OG, good morning to you. Any questions, guys? We still got 12 minutes. We'll do levels in a second here. But we got some time. What else? Semis is pre-market gap up. I don't trust. Okay.
right.
I would take Canada's forest problems over U.S. murder problems any day. I love Canada. Married 2 Canadian women over the... Wait, at the same time? What? No. What? Frank, what's happening? I love Canada. I married 2 Canadian... Let me finish reading it properly. Women over the year. Over the year or years?
Over
That's
the
pretty
year.
quick. You got to give me more information.
What's going on here?
I'm thinking, okay.
Maybe Canada's not treating him well if it's not working out and he keeps marrying them. I don't know.
I don't know, but we need more details.
There was a story of
a
guy out of Mississauga. Are you that guy, Frank? There was a story of a guy out of Mississauga that had like 4 families, and he was like he kept like basically ripping them off. He would like convince women that they were the love of his life, and then he would marry them, and he wasn't exactly like, it wasn't stealing their money. He was just spending their money and not employed. And then he'd go and marry another family when she was running out of money, and he ended up creating all these families everywhere. Anyways.
Yeah.
Some people, man. No.
There you go.
I don't think that was Frank.
I don't think it was this Frank. All right, here we go. There we go. All right, friends, let's get some levels in place. Definitely continue with the comments here. Love them. We do have time to go over more questions, but let me get the levels out the way here, so we can continue having some fun. SpaceX, we'll start there. High and low of the pre-market, 120.94, 92 is the low. The high is 123.23. And once you do that, if you look at the daily, I don't think you really need to add anything else. You're set. There's nothing lower than yesterday, 119, which is being marked by the previous day close, 119.85. And we'll see how it goes today. We're getting a little bit of a gap up again after all the sell-off the last 2 weeks. Let's see how this is going to end. We're going on our 3rd week, which is slightly red. We'll see how things finish off here. Going over to Apple. Apple bouncing off their all-time highs here. And right now, as you can see, a pre-market high pretty much for the previous day closest, so we don't worry about that. The pre-market low, 324.13. If we scroll to the left, let's mark some levels towards the bottom right here, 316.97. And I think once you do that, you're pretty much set on Apple. You got plenty of stuff towards the top here. Your all-time highs above some of the levels of resistance. And let's see what Apple does today. Pretty calm pre-market action, but we know Apple can take off and trade very well and give us some good trading, which it has been over the last couple of days. Been doing pretty nice. All right, let's take a look at NVIDIA. NVIDIA's gapping up right now, 1.3. High of the pre-market, 206.35. The low is just above the previous day close at 203.93. And again, it's just kind of stuck. We've been not moving that whole lot here. So you're stuck between the highs and lows of the last 2 trading days. We're just kind of stuck in a range there. So as far as levels towards the top, the next big one will be 210. And then towards the bottom, the next big level of support, that was prior resistance here, is going to be around 210 cents, right? So we'll leave that there. Let's look at Tesla's next. Tesla, again, giving everything back. Gapped up to 374.70, and we're just now back down to 371 as we're speaking here, making a new low, 370.65. So we'll mark it there. And let's see where it goes. Here's the previous day close, trying to hold the line. We had a great bounce off of that back in late June. We came right to it on a great sell-off yesterday. And let's see, we gapped up, but we're quickly heading back towards that previous day close. So towards the top, highs and lows, doing a great job. The only level they missed was this one here, which I think is worth noting, 381.07. You can see we got some areas of support there, so you want to mark that down. And then look at this again. This previous day close is going to be a big level of support for Tesla. So we're coming up to it again here. We have bounced many times from that, but last time we went lower, the next major level was at 364.44. So we're going to note that there as well. MRVS, it's one of my favorite stocks to watch. I don't trade as much as I would like, but I think it does move well. I think it trades well. It has good opportunities. Hopefully we can take advantage today. 209 and 10. I'm sorry, 210 is the high of the pre-market. The low is over at 204.27. Is that right? No, 204.04. That's better. 204.04. And then towards the bottom here, friends, we have the highs and lows of the last 2 trading days. Previous day closes, many levels down there. I don't think you need to add anything else. We're going to go towards the top and see the next area I see is going to be 217. Then before the big gap up that we had back in early June, 224.43 is the next best daily level. So let's see. MRVO is an on and off stock. Some days are great and others doesn't move. I agree. It's one you got to keep an eye on. But we've seen it lately, though. A lot of better days than not, right? Honest. So, but yeah, it's one that you got to keep an eye on. Similar to like PLTR and some other ones that you just got to have front and center and see where things are going. All right, excellent. Georgie's in. Good morning. Welcome. Masi, good morning again. To you. Who else? All right, welcome, guys. Peter. Anything else? What do we have as far as watch lists?
Yeah, I wish I had a good watch list. I for myself, like I've talked to you guys about, I'm just going to keep an eye sort of broadly on the market. You know, AMD, NVDA, SKHY from the semiconductor sector, from the Magnificent Seven. I don't know. I'll watch Apple and Microsoft. I'll keep an eye on Tesla and SpaceX. For today's list, I've got QBTS, now ServiceNow. And that's about it. You know, we'll see what else moves. Yeah, it's not a great list, I feel. Andrew has got his list though. He says that the semiconductor sector is on fire, so he's expecting big things. He's got AMD, Micron, SanDisk. He's putting that on his list. IREN, Intel, and Marvell. So he's going all semis this morning, pretty much. So, and semi-related. So we'll see how that goes for him. Gary is going to be watching SanDisk, Micron, SKYH, SK Hynix, and Apple. Kyle is watching Apple, Micron, and SpaceX. Eamon has got 2 targets for potential longs with Apple and Tesla. And that's it so far. So we'll see what happens with their list. You know that Carlos has got his list right in front of you, and we'll see of all of the stuff what moves. Right? There's sort of too many potential targets, not enough awesome targets. Like I'm watching Tesla, but Carlos, oh my goodness, Tesla has been really pretty bad over the last 40 minutes of trading. I mean, it's starting to move again now, but what the heck happened in there? It was just dead flat. That's sort of weird. I mean, I know it's pre-market and you can't really judge much, but it was just odd.
It's strange. It's strange, yeah. And you are getting volume through it, right? You are seeing transactions just kind of flat here. So that's interesting, yeah.
Yeah, it's very strange. So in any event, we'll see what happens. That might actually be a good signal for, because if there's something weird happening, well, it looks like somebody was tamping it down, right? Not letting it rise above that price, because it's got a pretty flat top on that. So that might be good news for some movement after the opening bell. But anyways, we'll see what happens with it. Again, there's no blockbuster, targets off this list. We just got to see what's going to happen in about 3.5 minutes.
Yep. Sounds
Carlos,
good.
with the kids off school,
Yep.
have you sort of had any adventures? Have you taken the kids
No,
and
man,
done anything?
they're actually in the summer camp, so they've
They're in
been
camp. Okay.
enjoying that. Oh yeah, man, they love the summer camp. They go out to I think about 2 trips a week. So they go to movie theaters, they go
Okay.
to the pool. Actually, they go to the pool every Monday. They take them to the pool Monday and Fridays. Museums, zoos. I mean, there's no way I can compete with that. You know the amount, and then they're with their friends. I mean, they look forward to it. They have a blast. So I can't compete with that. So when they finish camp, that's when I'm gonna take some time off, which I gotta email you on. Then we'll do some stuff. Maybe go to Wildwood and spend a couple of days there. Do a couple of day trips. So that should be fun because that's where I have the gap where from when they get off camp to where they go back to school. And then my son is doing basketball camp. I put him in a basketball camp after this, so we'll see. I think he's gonna enjoy that. And yeah, it's every day. It's not a weekly camp. No, it's every day. I take him every day. I don't. You know, what? I heard of kids. I heard of people that drop their kids off and leave them for like the whole summer. They come back weekends. I don't know how I feel about that. I like having my kids around, man. I'm not saying anything something's gonna go wrong. I know they will enjoy and have a blast. I do know that. But I like, we spend so little time with them when they're in school, when they're in this. I don't know about that, man. They came home yesterday after summer camp. They said, "Daddy, want to jump in the pool? Let's go in the pool." We went and jumped in the pool, right? So you won't have that on a regular basis. I sat down in my chair with my beer and just watched them play. You know what I mean? I don't know.
Good for you,
I don't
man.
know.
Do it, because
Yeah,
you know what? They'll be all
goes
grown
fast,
up,
man.
and then you'll
Yeah,
be looking for them, saying, "Hey, you want to go do something?" And they'll be like, "Dad, man, I'm busy. Sorry, I can't. I'm
yeah,
going out with
yeah.
friends."
So
And then you'll be the
yeah,
desperate one. Trust me, I've been there. Been on both
exactly.
sides of
So
that. So yeah, enjoy it. All right,
absolutely.
well, good. I see the mention of VivK, VIVK, Vivacor Inc. Yeah, it's definitely a low float trading stock here. It's in
Yeah.
play,
Okay.
15 million shares. It's popping up. Yeah, wouldn't have made our list because it closed at $1.70 yesterday. It's not even $5 right now. So, but yeah, if you want to trade a low float, it looks like it's in play this morning. You might have heard my alarm go off, which that was the 2-minute alarm. We're just about in 3 seconds about to hit the 1-minute alarm. There it is. We got a minute to the market open. So there we go. So let's get ready. Time to put
Uh,
our game face on. And Carlos, what do we have to do again?
oh, we have to get your affairs in order. So that's what we're doing.
That's
So
right.
get your
That's what we need
affairs
to
in
do.
order. Uh,
Indeed.
Good question here. How many kids I have? I have three. 12-year-old daughter, a 7-year-old boy, and a 5-year-old daughter. So three kids. All right. Let's see here. VIVK, as you mentioned,
go.
Peter, rocking. We are 20 seconds now from the
I mean,
market open.
that's what I did over the last 2 weeks, right? I said I was spending time with my 3 kids, and they're like,
Yeah.
they're 34 and 30 and 27. So, like I still take whatever time I can get.
Oh yeah. Oh yes.
So, all right, here we go.
Here we go, friends. Ding ding
Here's
ding
the
ding.
opening bell.
And let's
Yeah.
rock and roll. No, NBIS for me. I'll put it in a secondary here on my other list. We'll watch it, but not front and center. I think it's a lot of the stuff that looks great. But we'll see. This is the moment of truth here. Where's the volume going? Peter's new trading style. We'll see how that goes. I hope it
Yeah.
goes very well.
Gotta find some trades.
Yeah.
I'm not just gonna jump into things like I'm not trying
Not
to
gonna be a
throw my money
madman,
away.
right? Not gonna be a
No,
madman, but
where I see a trade set up, I need to take it. Stop like second guessing. I don't know if it's good enough. I'm not sure. Just
yeah.
when you see it, take it. So, watching Tesla move higher now. Tesla's got some orders at 375. But it looks like it's going towards. Oh, you know what? I should listen to Andrew, see what he's doing there. Might get some hints from Andrew.
Intel. See, he's watching Intel on the move. Our market atlas looks good.
Yeah.
SpaceX. Why do I feel like I want to short SpaceX? And I have no reason for it. But
Intel, yeah, Intel's got orders up to 105, so there's potential. You want to short SpaceX? I understand that. Oh, it's got a lot of orders to the downside on
and
SpaceX.
look, every time it pops up, it gets slammed down. Watch it. I mean, I've been watching it for the last
The
minute
problem
or
is,
so. Look at
how
that,
high
man.
could it pop up? Yeah.
Yeah, you gotta be careful. Yeah. Oh man. I think I'm gonna be interested in a 1 minute ORB. Yep, I'm sure. Horrible entry. But they hit it when I saw it.
I got short too, and I added to
Yep.
it. So now I'm
Oh,
in with an
baby.
ad. Oh
Oh,
yeah.
yes,
Okay,
it. Come
now
on.
we're getting a good initial
Oh.
move. Come. Oh
Oh,
yeah.
Peter,
Okay. All
what
right.
is
Taking a
happening?
partial.
Okay,
Yes.
okay. I'm doing the same.
So I got in and
What is
added.
happening?
My average price is 122.25.
Dude, that's a $2
So
drop. $1.50 drop. So I took a couple of very aggressive
that's
partials because things can flip quickly. But yeah, partial on SpaceX. Man, it looked
oh, you
weak.
took
Like the
3
way it was
partials?
trading. I did.
Here's my
It was a
trade, Carlos. I only
It
took
was a
one
dollar.
partial so
It was a
far.
dollar drop. Oh, where's your trade? Where is it? Show me how it needs to be done. Yeah. I'm not showing your trade no more. Don't share your. I don't want to see it.
Okay.
It's too
Here we
good.
go.
Too good.
I'm gonna take another.
Oh man. Yes, I did take.
got
3
in and I
parcels.
even added.
I know.
Oh, I'm happy. I'm happy.
Yeah.
Look at this.
Let's go,
New
my
strategy,
man.
Carlos.
I like
See
it.
it, take it. See it,
I
take
like
it.
it.
All
I
right.
like it.
Anyways, we can't judge success over one trade. I mean, it could just been a
No,
fluke,
no,
right?
yeah.
So
Yep.
let's see what happens. All right, AMD is pushing higher right now. Intel took a drop though. It didn't hang out there. And look at Tesla. I was looking at Tesla. I thought it might want to go higher, which is interesting. It did.
Come on.
Mhm.
Let's get 120. 120 would be awesome.
Yep. I'm definitely taking more off if we
Yeah, I want to because I think with how fast that drop, I won't be surprised if we're pushing back up here any minute now. So maybe not. Come on, 120. I want to be very patient here. Let me trade better than Peter if I can. I'm kidding.
No, that's okay. Do it. Show me up, man.
No. That was a
I'm happy
great
for that.
trade. I think I'm gonna take some off here, man. 120. Let's see. Just wait and see what's gonna happen here. All right, friends. So all right, great start. Great start on SpaceX.
Oh man, we got all sorts of orders down here.
You know, I want to get to 120, man. I think it could do it, but I don't like that it's taking so long to make that happen.
We got a good pullback. Oh, your entry is right in there with mine too.
Yeah, no, I got in pretty good, but I won a little bit higher when I hit it. Just got filled. It was moving fast. You're not gonna expect to get filled where you saw it at, right?
I'm really happy with my second partial because my second partial was at 120.69 is where I got filled. So
yeah.
Although my first partial wasn't that high, much higher, 121.16. So yeah, I got a buck on that.
Oh, come on. Let's see. This will be a good candle to make a new low. Yes, hesitating. Hesitating. My stop guys now break even. I probably would take some more off at 121.50 to now bring everything up at towards that break even point. So 121.50, I'll take probably some off. You know what? I'll take half off. And if we come back up, maybe I'll add. Maybe I'll do a add. I think that would probably be.
Micron is pushing to a high of day. What else we got? Well, SKHY Hynix is pushing higher right now.
Iran, what are we up to? Iran is it was in play yesterday down, just kind of trying to figure things out. All right. Time to add, guys. Oh, we were saying it's time to add.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. I want to see it reverse first. So because I might still go higher. We got VWAP up there. Yeah. I think it might go higher. I don't want to add too aggressively and get myself stopped out early. So let's see.
Yeah.
I'm waiting. Trying to be patient. Again, just because I want to enter everything I see doesn't mean I want to go crazy, right? I want to manage it.
Yeah. Yep.
I like Apple is looking interesting here at VWAP. What does Apple look on like on the Atlas?
Oh yeah, Apple looks good, man.
Apple's
Possible
a little
drop here.
uncertain on the Atlas. We got
Oh, it
balanced
is.
orders up and down.
Yeah, I
Uh,
don't have Apple Atlas on Apple yet.
yeah, the problem with Apple is that it could bounce up here. It likes to do that. Again, the Atlas is sort of balanced.
Yeah, yeah. No, and I don't like. I like the 1 minute. I don't like the 5 minutes much. I thought the 5 minute RB was gonna be right in here. I don't like this as much, but it's not bad. Like the 1 minute still looks great. All right, SpaceX is kind of going sideways right now, 120.69, 120.60. So I got it on my other charts, but I wanna look for other opportunities because we got a nice cushion on SpaceX at least for now.
Mm-hmm.
So let's see what
look
else we
at
can
that.
find.
So it's just below. If I had put my stop on Apple, it's just below where I would have get stopped out.
Mm,
124.70. So there, I would have been stopped out had I taken
yeah,
that. So I still think it was a good decision not to take Apple. It wasn't a A+ setup. So
I agree.
all right,
Again,
come
the
on.
1 minute looks great. When I look at the five, I don't get the warm and fuzzy
Yeah, I don't I don't
of
I
a
don't like
sell
that
off.
pop now, right?
Yeah,
Above VWAP
yeah,
on Apple, so
yeah.
it doesn't look as good anymore.
Doesn't look as
So
good.
okay, so there you go. Like it's okay. We got to stick to our reads. It's just I can't hesitate when I see everything
Mm-hmm.
lining up, then make it happen. Okay. What else we got?
Space is
NVIDIA
coming
is hanging
back.
out below VWAP.
Yeah, 121.50.
AMD AMD, what does it look like for along here? Got some orders to the
SpaceX.
top side.
And do we add here? Do we believe in the short side on SpaceX?
Yeah. I don't know. I don't This pop is a little aggressive.
Yeah.
It still doesn't have a lot of orders. Yeah, look at this.
Yeah, it
Wow,
might come
very
back to our
aggressive
break
pop.
even. Yeah, yeah. Let's see what it does at VWAP. So thankfully VWAP is below our entry, but this looks momentum changing. So
Yeah, it does.
let's see. It's hard to go short to add here, guys. This is a difficult trade. Like just add here on the way up because you're hitting a level, waiting for the level to actually react as resistance. It's not an easy thing to do.
All right, but I did it, Carlos. I added into my
Oh, my
shorts,
man. Wow.
and I
Peter. I'm
did
loving the
add.
new side of Peter here, friends. Look at this.
We're getting more aggressive here. We'll see.
Okay,
It was
okay.
looking good a second ago, but now
Let's
my
see.
break even is just below 122. So, in fact, I might just put my stop. I'm gonna risk a little bit of a loss. Put my stop just above 122 to give it a little bit of room.
Yeah, yeah. We already got a partial out on this, so I might as well. You're playing with the house money now, why not? You know?
Yeah, well, I'll be playing with my money. If it goes up to 122, I'm giving up an extra 20 cents that would be mine.
Okay.
So, but yeah, let's see here.
All right, let's see. Come on, make a new low.
Hopefully we get a
Let's go
drop. Yeah, I
back.
want to drop back to obviously, the low
Yeah,
of day.
at 120. At 120.94 is the
120 is
level.
still the target. Yeah, be good to get to.
All right, so we're watching that, friends. Let's see what else is taking place. Hopefully, this thing can get below 121.50. Apple might be trying to go the other way, I think. I think Apple wants to be strong. I like it for a 5 minute ORB breakout. This is actually a 5 minute ORB breakout here now. There's a 5 minute range. So I kind of like it here. Yeah, I'm going to go long. I'm going long Apple. Friends, 5 minute ORB breakout on Apple. I like the way the setup is here. Above the VL. Let's see if we can get the break. Let's see, SpaceX is actually going to drop too. So we're in two trades right now. I'm in Apple and I'm also in SpaceX. Stop here, guys. 324.25. So we give it about $1. It's about $1, maybe at 105 on this one. So let's see if it can hold. All right, SpaceX is
SpaceX is. I moved my stop back to the break
yeah.
even, because
Yep.
if it goes up through that, and it goes through the 121.93 is my new break even. So there you go. I just got stopped out.
Yeah.
And I figure if it stops me there, it's going to go through the 122. And yeah, see it. Oh,
Yes, right below my break.
there
Yeah,
you
I'm gonna
go.
get out
So
as well. Yep, I'm out too
yeah.
at a break even here. And it actually looks good for long. It's not a real breakout yet. Oh, Apple's gonna stop me out. I was actually gonna go here. Yeah, I'm out of Apple. Yeah, I'm out.
Apple's mean.
Yeah, thought it was gonna actually get the breakout there going. It looked good, but failed. All right, so we gave a little bit of the profits back on Apple space. I'm happy with my 3 partials. I wasn't happy at first. I'm like, man, that was too much. That was too aggressive. But now I'm happy I took those 3 partials. And the reason for that was because I thought it was gonna shoot right up, right? And then it could have dwindled down. But usually when you get something so fast like we did, you have the situation where you can come right back up. So. All right, Apple stuck in chop here. Has a nice tight range of this level. Yeah.
SpaceX looks like it wants to go higher, but the the Atlas data doesn't really support that. It still looks like a short, but the chart and the price action here, the way it's holding, it looks like it wants to go higher. I can't take it because my data's out of alignment, but yeah. And this market is not doing a lot. Sort of looks weak in its current stance, but it's not doing a lot.
I think Apple wants to go. I'm gonna go again. I might hate this, but I'm gonna go again on Apple for the breakout. I am gonna go again. We're forcing Apple to bend the knee to our will. I'm kidding. That doesn't happen, guys. That doesn't happen. But let's see. I like the backup here again. Let's see if we can get the breakout. And if you're still watching SpaceX, oh, this is I should just taken SpaceX long, man. This is a great VWAP breakout. But I hear you with the market atlas not matching up.
Yeah, it doesn't match up.
Oh man, but that looks like it wants to go. Let's see. See what happens.
Wow, looking for other setups here, but oh my God, look at NVIDIA, Intel, AMD. They're just not. They don't look good. Not looking good today. Even I'm looking at CoreWeave. PLTR looked positive for the first 2-3 minutes. Now it's just moving sideways. It's not. It's not awesome.
Great. Yep.
It's not awesome. Let's see. Oh,
Circle of incident back to the VWAP. What is that going to do here? All right, we're back in Apple.
Carlos,
trying to get the breakout. Yep.
I think I just broke my rule because I saw SpaceX again, but my data didn't match. Should I have taken it anyways? I don't know.
No, not if your data doesn't match. No.
Data didn't match, but because it's working now.
Shoot, yeah, it's working pretty good. Damn.
Should have taken it. Oh well. Anyways.
No, I think it applies to more like, okay, hey, everything looks good. There's no reason for me not to take it, but I'm just hesitating, right? So there's got to be a balance, right? You can't just be taking stuff when. I know.
Thank you.
Didn't work,
Thank
but
you. No, I mean,
yeah.
It's part of the adjustment when you sort of change your rules. So that's why I mentioned it, so that you guys can help me with the accountability.
Yeah. All right. Wow, Apple is just stuck in this range. Well, it's right back to the low of the range. Keeping my stop the same. Let's see if Apple can deliver. Look at SpaceX go. Wow, that is nice. That is nice. And I'm here dabbling with Apple, and I might have to jump out of Apple again. Okay. So Apple right back to the range.
Yeah.
Sorry?
So Brian here is saying, Brian Macbeth is saying, zoom in on SpaceX. Yeah, I mean, I see in the short term there's a few more orders to the top side, but these are pretty small orders, right? Like if I zoom in, the orders at 124, like the volume isn't that big. But you're right. If I zoom in, it definitely looks more long than short. I don't know.
Yeah.
Well, live and learn here. We'll adjust. Apple, just just
Yeah,
being
it's just
difficult.
being difficult, man. So it came, stopped me out again on Apple. So I'll leave it alone. Doesn't want to go higher. SpaceX was the next trade, man. And I saw it too. I'm like, oh, this looks like it wants to go long, but again, the data wasn't confirming. Sometimes Apple needs a few to set up. Yes, I agree. My timing is just off. I think it wants it, but timing is just off right now. And SPY is going sideways, so we'll give it the space that it needs. All right, Circle of Internet, MU, PLTR, MBIS. I typed that wrong. I'm like, why is that not loading? Because I typed it wrong. NBIS. There we go.
Nibs.
Yeah, which is actually pretty nasty right now. But again, it's early, guys.
Yeah.
9:47. We have so much time for this market
Damn it,
open.
Carlos. I feel like
yeah,
maybe
this
I
would have
didn't.
been the trade, man. No, Peter, you called it. You said Atlas doesn't match up, and the supply and demand is the thing we look at. I wouldn't note that any different than that. So
MU, boom. You're doing boom because it's Pat dropping. I assume you're to be short Micron. Yeah. It's not a big boom. It's a little boom.
It's a boom with an I at the end. So
I assume that was just a
it's
typo.
it's an imploding boom. Oh yeah, the I is next to the
But-
O. Yes, it is a typo.
But maybe they mean that. Boing.
Boing. Yes. Where is myself Boeing? What is Boeing up to lately? What's going on with Boeing? Nothing. Pretty quiet. All right. You guys mentioning Hood. Let's take a look at Hood. All right, what else, friends? What else? What else you guys see?
Oh my god. Oh, what a horrible situation.
Boeing has taken too much of your money. There's stocks like that have taken too much of our money. Everybody has one. Wow, SpaceX.
Yep.
Rebound is lovely. But we had a great trade this morning. Can't complain. So we're happy with that. We're not so happy with Apple. We gave some of the profits back. But numbers, guys, we're talking about this in our onboarding class yesterday. Because sometimes in our onboarding class, we kind of deviate into other topics, depending on what questions they ask or just something that comes up. And risk management was one of them yesterday. And we're doing math as showing people like, out of 100 trades, you're going to lose 40, right? But if those 40 that you lose, you stick to that 1 R every time, right? So you only lose 40 Rs, right? When the 60% that win, the 60% that you win, all you got to do is get 2.5, 3 Rs on those, and you'll be fine. The problem becomes when those 40 trades or that 40%, you start getting creative with the Rs, right? You start losing more than that 1 R. That's when the math doesn't add up. So don't be flexible with these Rs, right? Here's an Apple. This is 1 R. This is 1 R, right? SpaceX we made. I got to look at the P&L, but we made probably 2 Rs, right? So we're at break even today. But if you start getting flexible with the R's on the losing side, this is when the math ain't mathing.
Oh.
I know. It's painful to see because we both would have been in this, Peter. We both would have been in this. This is a $2 move. $2 move from our entry going to 3. Now, did anybody else take it? I got sidetracked with Apple. It's Apple's fault today. Anybody take SpaceX, friends? I mean, this is VWAP breakout is just beautiful there. IF-day breakout you have. VWAP, moving averages, levels. Who's in it? Train 9443 is in it. Brian is in it. Nice. Yep, I got it. Thanks to you guys. That's awesome. And Yukara-san is in it. Rex short SpaceX here. Ooh, okay. I like the spiciness of the short SpaceX here. I'm not sure if that's the ask or that you're telling me. Follow the plan. Right now I'm seeing nothing but green candles. But again, usually after a couple of green candles, if you could time it properly, there is some pullback happening. So it all depends on what your plan is. All right, just careful. I bought overnight on SpaceX. Good move. James. That's paying off today. Mo's in the house. All right, Greg took it. Nice. What else? Who else? Long on SpaceX. I'm smiling. Furgan Ali K7R is long and smiling. I like that. Love that. Should be smiling. That's a great move. Makes the day so much easier once you hit the minimum goal. Absolutely. Thanks to level 2, I went short first on SpaceX, then long when it rebounded. Oh man, you're getting it from both sides. That's awesome.
Oh, yeah.
It's awesome. Let's go SpaceX and DRAM, Rocket Lab, lagging. Oracle is awesome. What's up with Oracle? Let's take a look at Oracle. Oracle right now, we are up 3.5, 4.9. So that's good. That's had a great day today, actually. That's had a great day today. NVDA dropping lower, but not looking great. Tesla started off well, and it just kind of went sideways for a little bit here. MRVL is nasty too. Semis did not deliver today. I gotta tell you, at least the ones I have here.
No.
MU
No, it's
right looks the best out of all of them right now, but yeah, they did not deliver. They're pretty choppy today. MBIS taking off. Magic Dave, you got it overnight as well. Very good. Long term, are we thinking a couple of days swing on the overnights on SpaceX? You guys thinking this is the bottom, that we're going back up to 180 or something? What's the thoughts? I took SpaceX long. Nice. Honestly, I took SpaceX because you guys. Oh, okay, you like that. We take only trades that we take when we make money. Don't take the ones that don't make money. All right. So that's our hope for you. Take the good ones. Oh man. Cause we do parts so close to each other. I have so SpaceX is a little bit of an it's a little bit of a different situation, right? Because guys, my entry is 122. We dropped almost $1 and change in a matter of like 2 seconds, right? So my reaction was take a partial, we're going lower, take another partial, and take another partial. Why? Because it's almost $1.50 move just that fast, right? So I got like 2 R's just here. I'm gonna take partials. And also I honestly thought, oh, sorry, not showing the right screen. I honestly thought 100% that, hey, the way this thing dropped and how fast it did it, you might get a spring back up to my break even. So I'd rather take the partials in. If this happens, we'll get out. We'll be ready for it. You know, in this case, it worked out. It would have sucked if it would have went lower. But I think that was the plan. It's dropped so fast, and normally what I see when we get this big drops like that, it shoots back up. You kind of get like this engulfing, right? So I was protecting myself from that. So that's the reason. But now looking at what happened, I'm very glad I did. Very glad I did. Wow, 125. All right, where's the longs on SpaceX? This is beautiful. Why not long AMD? I was not watching AMD. That'd be the first thing, but AMD does not look as pretty as SpaceX, I'll tell you that much. Yeah, this doesn't look as nice. Now, if you're mentioning overnight, yeah, overnight AMD did do pretty good, but you know, that's a whole different ballgame. Nader Butter 44 going long AMD. Oh, what is that low flow doing? VIVK. What did it do here? I know this was one that was, wow, $8, man. It's getting spicy. Hasn't halted yet, looks like. Been playing nice. So managing to just stay here nice and calm. The low flow of the day. That should be the popcorn ticker today. Where's my popcorn icon? Mm-mm-mm. VIVK. There we go. Put that in the popcorn there. Okay, now it's where it starts getting scary, right? Let's see if it gets halted. Yeah, it probably is. I stopped looking at it. I deleted it from my list, Peter. Oh, it's tough. News: Iran claims to have hit Amazon data center. Amazon going lower. Cyber attack. I don't think Amazon's going lower. I think Amazon's just having overall market situation, but we'll see. Let's see if it's facts. What country? Missile. They hit it with a where? Where do they have data centers? Wait, Amazon has data centers near Iran. I'm gonna look up that news. They have in Bahrain. Okay. I don't think Amazon cares much, as their stock is not really business as usual. I mean, these guys are giants, right? You gotta really gotta cut their legs, pull out their eyeballs. Like, you gotta do so much to drop this stock. It's a zombie, man. It just keeps going. Need more than that. So,
oh my goodness,
we
missed the opportunity.
125, yeah, 125. 66 is the top. Don't worry, Peter. You might get a good reversal on this thing later. SpaceX, I'm telling you, SpaceX is gonna be one of our usual suspects, man. We're gonna be watching this stock a lot. Trades very well. Pulling back here for us. But again, still on the uptrend, so see what happens. Apple back at VWAP. NVDA did make a new low. NVIDIA just kind of slowly lost the VWAP, lost the moving average, and just started trending lower. But again, no opportunity for me to take it here. I'm not seeing any great VWAP breakout. Someone mentioned a VWAP breakout earlier. Was it PLTR? No, not PLTR at the moment. Tesla. We just looked at Tesla. Tesla looks like it wants to break out. Tesla looks like it wants to get going here. Half day breakout on Tesla. We're right to it. Let's see if it has the momentum, and it does. There it is. Is Andrew long on Tesla? This would be something he'll get long in. If he was watching it. This will be one he'll jump on. MRVL, nothing. Iran is moving. Yeah, see, it's green. 4.7, managing his way to get up here. So we'll see. I took a trade on my regular account, my Schwab account, where I do longer term stuff, and it was what was it? SKHY. So I'm trying to think of taking a long term position. So I got into it on one of their, what was it, SKDD. I got the paper somewhere. I think it was SKDD or SKUU. But anyway, it was one of the shares from Granite Shares. And yesterday in the mail, it was last week, I think it was. Yesterday in the mail, I got like all these documents from Schwab. You know, I never usually day trade these type of tickers on Schwab. It's usually, you know, American Airlines, Apple, like long-term stuff, like actual companies, right? And I got tons of papers of risk management, like all these things from Schwab. I never got that before from Schwab. I never get it from Interactive Brokers when I trade with them. So I'm like, I never get papers from Interactive Brokers.
No.
But it was like tons of documents stapled, and I'm just like, what is going on? Am I getting arrested? Like, what's happening? Did I do something wrong? Oh my goodness. And it has like charts of like, okay, you bought this much, and I guess they were trying to explain to me, the decay of time, whatever, which I know. Um, but yeah, it was interesting. I never seen them put so much work into paper. Send me an email. Save the paper. Schwab is horrible. Yeah, that's too much paper. It's the first time I received paperwork like that. And again, I guess it's because it is an ETF, it's 2 times leverage. But it's the first time I've seen that much paperwork. Like, you guys didn't have to do that. Send me an email. You just send pages and pages to me in Norway. Yeah, it's probably legally they have to do that. Now I just got to go check. Maybe I remember Schwab used to be TD Ameritrade, and then TD Ameritrade moved to Schwab. So I had TD Ameritrade got transferred to Schwab. I never had Schwab directly. So now with this new Schwab account, because it got purchased off, maybe I got to go in there and set off like paperless settings or something. Maybe I got to do something. Yeah, so. Yeah, and I'm reading. I gotta read through it. I haven't read the whole thing, but I think that it's just them trying to explain. These leverage tickers, they're not great for long term like investment, right? Like everything they're talking about is investment. Well, I'm trying to just swing trade for a couple of days. I'm not gonna be holding this long term,
Right.
But for investor, I think they're trying to explain how the decay works, because again, these things are not great for investment. If you want to invest in the actual company, or like non-leverage tickers. The 2 leverage time can really mess you up, especially if it goes against you. Like if it goes against you, it's very hard to come back. Even when the price of the stock comes back to the price that the ETF was in when you took it, right? It's not gonna be the same. So I learned that the hard way when I first started trading. I'm like, wait a minute, the Apple whatever is back at 150. Why is the leverage not back at $14? Right? It was still stuck at 10. So it's very different the way leverage works. You got to understand the, I want to say decay that happens with it, right? Got to be careful with that. Right, they have to reset, and exactly right. So that throws you off. All right, Apple back above the VWAP. I believe in the long today on Apple, but what's the strategy here? It just seems every time we get close to this area, there's just a level of resistance that just cannot push through. There really is. And this is the high from the low from yesterday. This area here is the high from a couple of days ago, so not even anything recent. I'm not sure what's preventing them from taking off here. Yeah, I agree. But I just didn't realize how much. Again, I never got that before, so it kind of shocked me how many different pages. And it was 2 letters, like one booklet with all these pages, and another letter confirming that I wanted to make that purchase, right? So it's just interesting. You guys are way out of my price zone, but saying hello. What do you mean? Fine, 40 cents. We trade smaller stocks. I mean, like the price tags for these stocks. We trade smaller stocks. Look at SpaceX, 126. And there's other lower price stocks. Oh, let me see what else. Circle of Internet, $70. But I do agree though. 2017, we had a lot of stocks that were just 40, 50, which was nice. 25, like 25 to 100. you had a slew of companies within that price tag, which was nice because all you needed then at that point was like 30 cents, 40 cents, and you'll be great. Now it's a little bit different. Now, got to be more careful. They're higher priced, but they move $1. Like we just got $1.50 on SpaceX, right? Very tough to get that back in 2018 on a smaller price stock, right? Even on a $120 stock, I don't think you got that type of move before. Maybe you did, but there weren't as many. At least that's just my feel, and that's not factual at all. So don't go take that and run through ChatGPT and say Carlos said this, and don't do that. Don't waste your time because that's just my feel, and it could be completely off. Very narrow to what I actually been watching, right? I don't watch many stocks, so it's a very narrow opinion. ChatGPT is funny, by the way. I'll share a story. I was looking for stocks here. ChatGPT will not allow. They will not agree with me. I've been telling them there's no reason for mosquitoes. Like I've been trying to convince them. Like I was sitting in the backyard and I was just like, I was just hanging out, and I was like, ChatGPT, why do we need mosquitoes? They're clearly useless. Besides bugging me at this moment, why do we need them? If I were to eliminate all mosquitoes right now, would the earth be fine? Right? Because you never know what kind of animals do to the earth. And it gave me like all these reasons, like, oh, they're part of the food chain supply, blah blah. And he's like, but
Sure.
okay, but if we were to eliminate them, would the earth be okay? Not necessarily. Well, no, I said it just wouldn't say yes. But the conclusion is that yes, you can get rid of mosquitoes and the earth will be fine. Insects that eat mosquitoes will find something else to eat. Simple as that, right? ChatGPT said this to me. And I'm just like, so why just not admit it that they're useless? Just get rid of them. The pros outweigh the cons, right? The amount of diseases that get carried with mosquitoes is incredible. The amount of people that die because of mosquitoes per year is just insane. So it finally said, yes, the pros outweigh the cons, but it wouldn't just give me a flat out, you're absolutely right, they're useless. It wouldn't say it. Like it just wouldn't.
They're not useless. They are part of the food chain.
Yeah, but the food, they could be replaced. Like, what other insects eat them, they could replace any other insects, right? There's tons of other protein insects out there, but it just wouldn't do it. It wouldn't do it. Yeah, no, it's only the female mosquitoes that bite, so they can go lay eggs and all this stuff. Let's just get rid of let's get rid of the female mosquitoes, right? Keep the other ones. Keep the males.
Well, they won't last
then
very long.
they won't last very long. Eventually, Oh my goodness. It's illegal to raise mosquitoes and then release them. I was watching that as well. If you grow mosquitoes like the lava, eggs, whatever, for experiments, you're not allowed to release them. You got to kill them after you're done with your experiments. I was like, really? I didn't know you lost. Yeah, I could probably get in trouble, right, for saying that. Yeah. Probably get in trouble saying kill those female mosquitoes only. Yeah, that could be a red flag.
Well, again, you kill them, the males don't last very long because there'll be no next generation.
Yeah, exactly. I say get rid of them, man. This is ridiculous. They're so annoying.
Well, the bats. What are the bats gonna eat?
Come on, the bats are eating mosquitoes. Can they eat something else? I mean, there's so much of the other insects out there.
I don't know. They eat a lot of mosquitoes. I don't know what else they eat. I'm still watching SpaceX here as it was going up and up. Carlos,
non-stop train, higher and higher.
Yeah. Now Intel broke lower below the VWAP. I'm debating, should I have seen that? Should have that been a trade that I taken? I don't know. It doesn't feel like that was a excellent one, but it did break lower below the VWAP. Okay, so I wanted to take more trades. I've only taken one. AMD, same thing. See how it went below the VWAP, came back and retested, and then dropped. It wasn't that. I mean, it sort of looks good in hindsight. As it was forming, I wasn't convinced it wasn't going to go back above VWAP. So, anyways, and then Apple's the inverse where it came up, it held VWAP, and now is going higher. After Carlos's earlier trades, I wasn't so convinced that I want to mess with Apple. Again, am I
Yeah.
making excuses? See, this is the tough stuff that I struggle with because I've been doing this for so long. I'm gotten very good at making excuses. Am I making excuses for not trading them, or is there legitimate? I'm not sure anymore.
I
So
think that's part of the experiment, right? Finding out,
it is.
I think that's part of it. So maybe document it and then see. But yeah, look at Apple, man. Apple actually did take off. I didn't think it looked great for VWAP breakout, but look at that. This would have worked out very nice.
Yeah.
Ah, man.
See now
Oh,
SpaceX.
boy.
Interestingly, the chart looks good for a reversal, but now the Atlas looks stacked to the upside.
Yeah,
So
I see that. Yep.
SpaceX is not giving clear signals here after that open. The open looked pretty clear. Right now, not quite
Yeah.
so much. Watch it go all the way back down, and then I'll be like, I should have taken it the other way. Anyways, but
VK halted to the downside. Yeah. Yeah, I thought it was going to halt earlier, actually. When it came over here, I thought it was going to fall apart, but it held it, actually hit a new high, and now said enough. And it's going to.
just give it a shot, says Pat. I am a pretty cautious person in real life when it comes to trading things. It's the same thing, like, it's a funny thing because my wife is like ultra cautious on all aspects of her life, and I've managed to break her out of some of those so she can enjoy certain things she wouldn't even dare trying. But there's still a lot of stuff I wish she would try, and she always like thinks I take a lot of risky behavior. In my mind, I don't engage in a lot of risky behavior, like just adventure stuff and taking my
Yeah.
car on
Yeah.
the track and stuff. Like she thinks I'm defying death, and I'm like, you know what? The conditions are very controlled when I go to the track and take my car. Is there a
Yeah.
chance of failure? Absolutely. Like life, you don't get that adrenaline unless there's some chance of failure. But I figure it's very well managed. And to me, I guess just my risk
Yeah.
assessment is different, but it's still on the side of caution, I suppose. Anyway.
It's like cycling. You guys are talking about running and how running you don't get the adrenaline. In cycling, you get a lot of adrenaline when you're taking these hills, right? When you're going downhill, you're hitting 30,
Sure.
40 miles an hour.
Oh, yeah.
And on a bike, trust me, that feels
Oh,
the
yeah.
adrenaline is pumping, baby. Like,
Oh, yeah.
So yeah, there is a risk that you might hit a pebble or a car cuts you off and you have to brake hard. There's a risk that something can happen, but again, the chances are you're protected with your helmet and everything else, so the chances are not as high as other things, right? So
Yeah.
NBIS also taking off. 60 miles per hour. No, I can never hit 60 on a bike. That I done like just under 40.
85. 85 is the fastest I've gone on a bike. So what would that be? Times 0.6. 85 times 6. 50. 51 miles an hour is the fastest I've ever gone on a bicycle.
Nice.
That was downhill in Australia that I was taking. It was just a long, gradual downhill where you just kept building and building and building.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We don't have that long down here, but here, man, it's crazy. And I done it, Peter. I don't know if you done it, but I done it behind my brother, right? So he's pushing and gunning to the point that he's pulling me. Like I actually have to hit the brake, not to run him over. Like that's crazy. Like I'm hitting 40, 35, 40 miles per hour, and I'm actually slowing down so I don't run into him because I guess the way the aerodynamic works, he's taking all the air forward. I'm there. I have no resistance. So it's a weird feeling. It's a very weird feeling, but it's freaking awesome.
Yeah.
It's freaking awesome.
Well, I did the same thing when I was doing some of the downhills. That you end up drafting cars, and then you can pass a car. It's very cool passing a car on a bicycle.
Yeah, yeah.
I gotta say, but
Well, that's why I prefer cycling over running, because running you don't get that adrenaline at times, but hey, when you run, people love the running, they love it. I don't want to go that fast on a bike. I burn the brakes or run over something. No, well, you have the brakes are very good. They don't burn that easily. And a lot of the bikes now have disc brakes, right? A lot of the newer bikes, they all have disc brakes. So
yeah, I don't. I have discs on my mountain bike, but not on my road bike. But yeah, you're right. The road bike brakes, you think for those tiny little pads, you don't go through them all that
no,
fast. I mean,
they're very
I
tough.
suppose if you're braking on a downhill at 40 miles an hour regularly, yes, you'll go through them pretty fast. But in regular everyday use,
Yeah. No.
Yeah,
You're barely on the brakes, trust me.
Tesla is at the high of day here. Yeah.
142. Yeah, that's the highest I've been. 140. 140. Wouldn't go more than that. It was stuck.
SpaceX.
Wow. Wow.
Ugh.
It's moments like this that you start questioning your whole entire career. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding, but
Questioning
my
your
goodness.
life, are you?
Oh, man. Can you stop digging the knife in and turning it? SpaceX? My goodness.
I know. SpaceX is just. Carlos, I mean, we had the short, but if you look at the size of the short compared to this move higher,
yeah.
We got the wrong side of this trade. I mean, this is a $6 move now, $5 to $6 from where we could have entered when we were calling it, and we were happy with the one. We were looking for maybe a $2 move on SpaceX to the downside. So, yeah. I thought we could do this. Are we not any good at this trading thing?
Hey, I'm still green even with 2 losses, so I think we're okay. I think we're okay.
All right.
We're okay for today. We lost 2 R's here, but we made enough R's that we're still slightly green. Now we gave a lot of the profits back, unfortunately, on Apple.
Okay.
But we're good, man. We're good.
Okay.
We're good.
All right.
We were not, sucks missing this trade, that's for sure. But we'll get another one. We'll get it. VK is open. A couple of minutes ago, actually. Did try to pop up. I think this is going back to $1.50 where it came from. Maybe not. We'll see. But just be careful, guys. This gets very tricky here. A lot of fake outs. People bailing. It's just very messy. So be careful if you're starting to trade this one or if you're in it already. We got shares for short. Really? That's interesting. 20,000. I don't think that's there.
Okay.
Let me see. Let me try. Should I short a share? I should short 1 share of this. Let me see if it actually fills.
VIVK?
Yeah, I'm short 1 share. I just want to see, is that 20,000 really there? Like, I highly doubt it that's there.
But it's on a short sale restriction, isn't it? Yeah. So you gotta.
Yes, I gotta do a limit order. Yes, I'm trying to do. If I could do a limit order, I gotta get thing changed.
Yeah, it does say 20,000 shares. So let's see if you can get filled on the uptick.
Yeah, let's see here. I got promoter. Where's the?
There's an uptick right there. Come on. Are you not getting?
Yeah. Well, I haven't sent the order. I haven't sent the order. I gotta. I can't use the hockey because my hockeys are set up for a lot more shares. I want to go.
Miss your opportunity.
No, I'm gonna do it right now. Here it is. 1 share. Send. Sitting at 607.
Yeah, you should.
Oh, we got filled.
Okay,
there is shares, Peter. Okay. Look at that. We are -1 share on VIVK. Look at that.
Yeah.
I thought it was gonna reject. Not bad. All right, let's see if we can make $3. Let's see.
Three. You're gonna hold all the way to 3.
See if we can make
Alright.
$3. Oh
Okay.
man, pay for the
$3
transaction
on
fee.
your one share. That might be a little tough.
Oh man, that is crazy.
Well, if you only need to make back like 30 cents either way.
Yeah,
So,
if
like if
that,
you make
yeah.
70 cents on
Yeah.
this one share, you should be profitable after commissions.
Absolutely. Oh wow. I already heard the thunderstorm coming. Yeah, so we're expecting some heavy downpour here. Flood warnings everywhere. My thing is always just don't lose power.
Oh.
And anything but don't lose power.
Oh,
We lose power so easy here.
really?
Yeah, because you know the trees, right? It's a lot of really hollow trees as far as the roots, so they come down so fast, man. I gotta say though, PSE&G, the people that do our electricity, they've done a pretty good job. The few times that we lost power, is back up in hours, right? And I personally haven't lost power, but I've seen parts of the town lose power. They're back up very quick, so they're out there with their trucks.
Well, that's good. I mean, we have the advantage. We almost never lose power here because they made the decision like 30 years ago to bury all of the electrical cables. And I think I mentioned
Nice.
this before. It makes the neighborhood much nicer too because there's no overhead cables anywhere.
Yeah.
Right. So we live in like everything's buried. So one, the trees don't bring it down. Obviously, it's harder to service should something happen, but things happen less frequently. So, so there's a trade-off there. But I do think it's pretty for the neighborhood. We have street lights. That's about the only thing that you've got that's, sort of infrastructure. Otherwise, we
Mhm.
just get to enjoy the trees and the neighborhoods, and there's no cables anywhere. So
Yeah.
yeah, it's nice. It's funny because when I go into other neighborhoods and they haven't buried the wires, I look at them like, my God, what is this? Like it looks to
It's
me, it
messy,
looks
yeah.
it looks
It looks,
horrible. Like,
yeah,
look at all
yeah.
these cables everywhere and all this stuff. And anyways, you
Yeah.
get used to not having them.
There's a lot of towns, almost everywhere in the U.S. You're gonna see cables. Maybe in cities, obviously, but everywhere you're gonna see cables, just all over. Ah, no, I'm losing like a couple of cents here. No,
Oh no! Oh no!
this is gonna mess up my my journaling. Oh man.
Tesla's pushing higher.
What about electric cables in Thailand? Yeah, there was some questionable cables when we went there.
Oh man! Yeah, when you see
There's
those like
like,
junction
how
boxes
is
where
that?
you got like
Yeah, what
yeah, how
the
does that even
heck?
work? Like,
Oh man. All right,
yeah.
I'm gonna cover my one share at a loss.
No, you're gonna lose 28 cents.
I know, less commissions. All right, let's see here. But experiment work, guys. Looks like there were shares for sure.
Hang on until it gets to 50 cents.
Yeah, I'm
or
gonna. Yeah,
until you
we'll,
make
we'll
your
give it
money.
to 7. Let's see. If we give it to 7. We'll give it to 7. It's fine.
Oh, 7. Okay, you're gonna risk a whole dollar.
Whole dollar, man. Just dollar on
Okay.
this.
$1
Let's see if
per
we can
share,
make,
$1 per trade. So we'll
yeah,
see
there
what
it is.
see what you can make.
All right, friends. Anything else? We should be getting ready for reversals. 10:30 coming up.
Yeah.
Is SpaceX ready to give us a reversal play? It is getting more sideways from the uptrend, so that is happening. Let's see if it does. If it does a new high here, then the trend is still very much alive. And if you look at the 5 minute, you can see clearly this trend is very much alive on the 5. The 1 is showing signs of tapering off a little bit, but the 5 is still pretty good. Yeah, Mexico. Mexico City, though, I didn't see. I wasn't paying attention. I didn't really spot anything that looked crazy. Nope. New high on SpaceX. So stand by, shorts. Not yet. Not yet. CPHI. What's going on there? CPHI. It says KY-Fi Cali. Ooh, oh man, just careful with this thing, man. This stuff is China Pharma. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna trade China Pharma. I mean, can it get more risky with that name? My goodness. It's bad enough pharmaceutical companies are just crazy. And now this is China Pharma. Yeah, I don't know about that. I'm good. You do you if you want to trade this one. I'm not touching it. Oh, man. It's wild. And as Andrew says, this is where good traders go to die. Right? This is where great traders go to die. They start messing around with this. And look at that. Didn't last 3 seconds. Back down. Oh, wow. Apple. Talk about my timing being off. Took it earlier today. The move was here. Should have been long here. And look at it go now. SpaceX not done. Once 128. Again. VIVK is going against me. All right. Market clock. I'm losing 76 cents, 65, 64 cents on VIVK. We're short one share at 607. Yeah, Demi, you're right. You're right. Apple had to open. I mean, we had some good trades recently in the last couple of days, but normally, yeah, at the open, they're not great. And you can see this area here, even this area here, not great. After 10 o'clock, look how nice they're trading there. So beautiful stuff. But I really thought we are gonna get the breakout. They look great as it was coming up towards that high for the 5-minute ORB. It's just we couldn't get the push going. So we gave some of the profits back. We're up. I was just checking here. We're up about 0.7. So just under 1R because of these two losses. So we gave a lot of the profits back on our SpaceX trade. But it's okay. I know VIVK is going to go to 0 and we're going to make $6. That is the plan. $6. Gonna go buy ball of lettuce. We actually did. We didn't do it this year, but we planted lettuce last year. Last year I think it was in our backyard. Oh, Peter, have you ever done your own produce or anything? Have you ever done that yourself, like grow it in your backyard or anything?
We used to,
Yeah.
but
So
my wife's growing herbs right
okay.
now. I don't know, however you want to say it. Some basil and cilantro.
Well, same thing. But
Yeah.
have you felt how fresh it is?
Oh yeah,
Dude,
absolutely.
it's the first time we done it. We know we never had time for it and everything. You know, the kids are getting older, so it got more time to do things. Wow, it was so good. Like, and it gave a lot of we had a good turnout actually, and the lettuce was amazing, man. You could tell that the freshness of it is. I never had anything like that. So, we definitely got to do it again next year. But it was awesome. It was awesome. First time I did it. First time I experienced it. So it was nice. And lettuce is easy to grow. So we started with something that was, we're like, let's find something that's easy, new beginners, rookies. And man, the lettuce was legit. Legit. All right. Good morning, Mike. How are you today? Oh, wait, do we have, now I'm speaking to Mike, do we have trades from John? Let me see here. We do. Okay. All right, let's look at trades from John. Mike, how are you?
I am doing good. I got my blood drawn this morning, got some food
Okay.
in me,
Nice.
and now I'm trying to figure out what this market wanted to do today.
Yeah. Okay.
So
Good
I've
stuff.
been listening to you and Andrew while I was sitting in the waiting room, and it seemed like we were going to sell off at the open, and then we recovered, and I come back here and look at this thing. It's like
Yeah.
a chop fest.
Yeah. It's pretty tough.
Except
We
for
have some
SpaceX and
opportunities.
Tesla.
Right. There were some opportunities, but yeah, man, it's pretty choppy for the most part. Zeke Economics, you went to the World Cup on Sunday. Nice, man. You was in my backyard. How was it? I'm here. All we hear now is all the complaints about how the halftime show was not for the people there, but that's not new. All the shows you see on these NFL's halftime show, they're for TV. They're not for the people that go.
Yeah.
You know, they're for TV. So, which kind of sucks because if I pay that ticket, you better perform on a stage where I can see what's happening. But that's not the case. Everything's for TV. It's just crazy. I don't get it.
I thought the halftime show was ridiculously entertaining. Just because it was ridiculous. It was very entertaining.
Yeah. Let's look at the trades. Here it is. Let's look at the trades from we got. Here's John, high of day on SpaceX. Oh, very nice. Got in long, partial, added. He's still in this. Partial, all out. He said, I made enough, all out here. And great job, John. Incredible trade. So SpaceX, one of the stocks that traded well today. All right, let's see. Here's Eamon for Tesla. Long on the breakout, partial, and hopefully still in it. Tesla is still going, hitting 382. So very nice stuff, Eamon. He'll be on a little bit later. Here's Carvana. Wow, it's a stock we haven't seen in a while. Carvana. This is Jerry. Popper Q. Short, added, partial. This is a trading terminal, so he's trading with trading terminal there. So very nice on Carvana, a stock we haven't seen in a while. MSTR, Barack went long. Looks like a 5-minute ORB. 5-day breakout, but either way, long, added, and then partialing into strength or low. I'm not sure if he hit his target. We don't have the rest of the trade, but nice move on the breakout there. Tesla, another breakout trade. This is Aria. She went long, partial, added again, and partial here. Aria reminds me of the Game of Thrones. What a great show. But yeah, here it is. Partialing into strength. Very nice. Very nice. You agree, Mike? It's an awesome show.
Yeah, Game of Thrones. Awesome.
And Arya was one of my favorite characters. She was the bomb. I liked her. Yeah. All right, so
it took me 6 months to get through it.
I didn't start watching until like the last season was finishing. So I was late to the game. I was talking to people like, oh my god, like dude, you are so late right now. Like we saw this a couple of years ago. Like we're getting ready for the one that's coming out, or like we're halfway to the one that's coming out on HBO now. So I was really late to the game, but I did bend the knee eventually. All right, so here it is. XXXXXX. I don't know what they do for a living, but they're trading today. And MU here, they're short, partial, added, and then short, stopped out, probably back in, and then took advantage of the drop here on MU. Got the nice reward for getting back into the trade, right? So kind of what me and Peter were talking about. You know, you get in, get out. If it sets up again, get back in, right? So we're going to be trying that more aggressively in the next couple of days. And that is the final and last one. There it is, friends. All right, Mike, let's go to you, man. Let's see did you take any trades today? I know the market has been a little rough and you were out this morning.
No, I literally have just gotten back here like 15 minutes ago. So gotcha. I am trying to get my bearings. I am watching the MES right now. I want to know what it does around this 730. We rejected that pre-market. We rejected it at the open. We're now above it and struggling to continue higher, but we are finding support on it. So I kind of want to just see what we do here. Are we gonna So I'll probably wait another 30 minutes or so unless I see some real clear signal somewhere. And like you just saw, right? Like boom on Atlas, all the orders just populated to the top side. So I mean, I don't know where we're at right now. I gotta kind of sit back and just get there. So I will be there. Waiting.
Very nice. Very nice.
He'll be there waiting.
Yep, just waiting. I'm gonna be a sniper and just kind of wait for my opportunity today. Being out at the open, not being able to do my normal pre-market, you just gotta kind of sit back, understand what type of day you're in, and trade accordingly. Sometimes it's better. Sometimes it's better to just not trade, not necessarily not trade, but just take your time and reevaluate where you're at. So my background looks like CGI. Oh yeah, I guess you can with that weird. It's a weird setup today. I got a weird light setup. Got like a cloudy setup that I got going on. So
it's funny how our first instinct is, hey, real life looks like CGI.
CGI.
Oh, did you guys see? It was so weird. We're watching. I forgot what show we were watching yesterday. Anyway, it was on Peacock, and this ad came for Kane something with Chuck Norris. Right? He said like AI generated. He got this new ad. I guess his family comes out and
it has to be because he's dead.
Yeah, and my wife didn't click right away. She's like, "Oh wow, he looks good." I'm like, "That's AI. He's dead." He's like, and she's like, "Oh shoot, you're right." And it was kind of weird to see someone promoting something that's dead, AI, and the AI looks awesome. Like this is AI that you paid a lot of money for. Like this AI was made by developers, right? Clearly, they did a great job.
Right.
The Kane's chicken strips, rhinos, you know exactly what I'm talking about. And it was just like, I don't know how I feel about this.
Yep.
Now his family's behind it because at the end of the show, I guess his mother, his brothers or wives, I don't know what their names are, but they're all his family. They all end with Norris at the end, right? And they're like, yeah, come donate, blah blah. I'm like, I was just weird, man. Weird to like this guy's dead.
Very weird, right?
It was just I couldn't believe it. I'm like, I don't know how I feel about that, but the family's okay with it, so I guess who cares, right? Weird, man. Weird.
You gotta.
So
I think that's why they added the family at the end, right? So that
that's the only because people would not be okay.
Otherwise,
if the family
people be
was
like,
not involved.
I'm not too sure about this.
Right. So very, very weird.
Did you see the? My wife showed me this great AI clip. Remember Messi and Yamin Lamal, the little where he's a baby, right?
Yes,
and then you got Messi, right? They created an AI where the baby has the World Cup, and Messi keeps asking for it, and he says, "Mine." And he keeps moving it away from Messi all over the place.
People are getting out
I
of
was
control.
just laughing. Mikopa.
That's so funny, man.
It's amazing what AI can do, but you're right. I mean,
I think when it comes to dead people,
the world's gonna change in 2 years, right? Like just what the norm is, what people accept, and
what's
what
acceptable,
people don't accept.
Yep.
Are gonna be is what we're defining, right? And it's very interesting with the younger crowd, right? That's in college. They all kind of understand it and despise AI because they see it as a threat to them and their careers and their jobs, and they know that it's going to impact them. Whereas other people that are already out in the workforce are like, I guess this makes my life easier. So, so we'll see. It'll be interesting to see where we go with this whole AI. I'm still on the fence with it. I'm to the point that I don't believe anything I see on social media that's a video, which is sad because it used to be when you saw it on a video, you believed it.
Mm-hmm.
But now it's, now it's like, whatever, okay.
Ugh.
Yeah, data centers. Data centers. I mean, I can tell you a lot of people don't like data centers, right? Like data centers are fine until it's next door to you, then everybody hates it. So here we go. We lost this 75.30 on the MES, so I want to see if we can push back up and reject it again, and then maybe I'll take a short off that level. Just, yeah. I do think the support area is 7,500 though. I don't see us going much below 7,500 today.
Come on, Tesla, you saucy stock.
And the SKHY's at where right now? 747?
746.
Oh, we're back to 747. I do recall when I looked at the options chain early this morning that there was a lot of open interest at 747 and 748. Which when I heard you all talking about the market selling off, I thought that I was like, that's very, very strange. Then it kind of flipped. I do think I would have been a little bit long biased today. Oh, well, I need to take my caps off in order for that to work. Let me see what the SPY is looking at. Yeah, see, here we go. Now we're going back up to test this level again. Those orders came away. Reduce the size of the orders.
Oh, okay, I'm out of Tesla. That's too bad. That didn't work out. Just out of break even.
Yeah. So see, we got a lot of open interest here at 747, 748, a gap, and then 750, but there's not much open interest on the downside. There's some at 740, but not compared to the upside. Oh. That's why I'm hesitant to short this. I'm just so hesitant. I'm like, we're up at the extreme. We put in this nice reversal candle. We made a new low off of it. This would be a great short, but I'm just very, look at all the long wicks on the downside, right? On the 5-minute wick, 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 wick. But the top side, there's only a few big wicks on it. Just, I'm not sure. Hey, there we go. Ooh. Let me click like on this. How did your SpaceX trade work out well, Peter?
The short was okay, and then we saw the long, but neither Carlos or I took it, and we really regret that, of course, because the long turned out to be the much better trade in the end.
So the chat room didn't help you take it no matter what today?
Yeah, no, I mean, again, I said it didn't meet my criterion. It didn't, because the Atlas was not aligned. It still showed a lot of downside orders and nothing to the top side, but clearly it moved up anyways. So I don't know. I mean, I don't know about that one. Like it's one of those that I think just happened to have worked out despite the data not aligning. And as much as it was painful in the moment, I still think it's one that I was right not to take based on my rules. So it's sometimes, that's all you can do is follow the rules, right? But this is what I'm here to do this week, is to assess the rules and see how they're working for me. So Tesla, I did take a short on Tesla while you guys were talking, and then got stopped out of break even with that big pop up that happened just a couple of minutes ago. Well, big, relatively big. And Carlos, we do have some trades to review.
Peter, don't scare me, man.
What?
Yeah, Peter, don't scare me.
What am I scaring you at?
Hey,
We did that already.
Oh, Jesus. Did I
Don't scare me, man.
Oh,
Did I
Peter,
completely
where
fall
were
asleep
you?
during that? All right.
I
think
don't
you
know,
were-
man.
Oh, all right. I must have
That's where we got Area from, right?
Yeah,
Mario?
zoned out.
once against
The
Game of Thrones.
assassin. The assassin.
Yes.
So,
But yeah. Wow, thunder is coming nice and
Here we
heavy now.
go
Peter, are you
again.
getting any rain up there or no?
No.
ice.
Not,
No.
Are you,
Okay.
must have skipped over us. Let's see here. Are we supposed to get any rain? It says a chance of rain. Oh, yeah, look at that. Starting at 1 o'clock today.
Yeah, it's
Like a
starting now for me.
60% chance for the rest of the day. So I guess, yeah, the rain's coming. And wind. Rain
Yeah.
and wind.
There's this. Again, we're back down below 75.30, fighting with this level. So it's very indecisive for me. I don't know. And as soon as I say that, look at the big old pop we got going up. Made a new high.
This is new.
Yeah. This is gonna be an. I don't know. Don't know today. And then my wife's putting me to work as well. She's making me work on the house today.
Mm.
She threatened me. I was like, okay, I'll go do it.
Take care of business. Yes.
I'm like, don't we have a management company for this? I'm not paying them. Okay. I have you. You can do this. I'm like, but I don't want to do it. That's why I pay people. But I know the look. And the look was, I don't give a crap. I'm like, very well. Very well. I will pull out the construction tool belt today.
Pull out the tool belt. Where is? How are we doing with likes today?
It's my daughter-in-law's birthday today.
Nice. Happy birthday to your daughter-in-law. I see these stories online sometimes. They gotta be false. They gotta be coming up with stuff to just get your attention, right? Because attention is the new currency. And I saw this one where a couple parents with 3 kids, they left their like toddler at the beach chair sleeping because they were gonna take a nap, and they just went for a walk and were gone for like 45 minutes. And the people nearby, the baby woke up, started crying, I guess. And they called the cops on them, and obviously they got arrested for whatever. But it's like, what kind of drug are you on? Like, That's some strong shit, man. Like, what are you on that you feel that you can, in a public beach, leave your baby and go to the water with the rest of your other kids? Like, both parents, too. And come back 45 minutes to an hour later. And the cops came, they waited for them. They came back almost 20 minutes later after that. So it's like, what is in the water? What are people drinking?
What drugs are you on?
Oh, my goodness. Wow.
Wow.
It's just, I don't get it.
Yeah, it's tool time at my house. That is for sure. It is.
It's tool time.
It is. It is gonna be a construction day. I gotta build a ramp to my shed. I gotta fix a gutter. So, luckily, I don't have to do any drywall. I hate drywall. Drywall is terrible.
Oh, it takes time. Yeah, it's a pain in the butt too.
Yeah, like I don't have the patience for it. That's my problem. Right? Like I can't. It annoys me to sit there and sand the drywall for an hour to make it all smooth like you need it. Yeah, that just drives me crazy. Wet wall. Wet wall. Yeah.
No, it's just bad parenting. I don't know. These people look, and they don't, you could tell they look like someone that you won't think, like they look like normal parents.
They absolutely probably thought there was nothing wrong with it.
Yeah. I mean, it's just crazy.
Yeah, like, really? So, when you're young and inexperienced parent, you never know what you do.
I mean,
I guess that's true.
I don't leave my phone on the beach in public places, let alone a child. like come on.
Like, I get you there, public.
It's just wild. But again,
they're probably like, who's going to take my kid with all these people around? Ironically, a lot of people would.
Yeah. That's funny to think about. I never really thought about it in those terms before. But yes, would you leave your kid at a public pool before you left your phone? Yeah, I guess you would. A lot of people would. That doesn't seem right.
Crazy. Oh my goodness. A couple in France left their kid in their car during a heat wave. Yeah, you know what? That has happened. We had a story here where the guy, and kids, if it happens when you change routines, right? Like, we have a routine every morning. When that routine changes, let's say instead of the mom dropping them off, the dad's gonna drop them off. I think that's kind of what happened with this guy. He forgot to he dropped off the kids. He forgot to take the babies to the daycare. Went straight to work. Parked the car. Big story here. And it was summer, and he forgot about the babies in the car because they were quiet. They were sleeping, and he forgot about them. Came back after work, and they were foaming out the mouth, unfortunately. And it's just like, it was a mistake, but what a costly one.
Oh my God.
It's just, I can't even
Can you
imagine
carrying that for the rest of your life?
Oh,
Like
I will probably not be able to live long. I mean, it's just, the horror would just haunt me. I don't know. I don't know how people do it. I just don't know how people do it. So, and great parents. It's just one of those things that, when you're in go, and you have a routine, it is what it is, man. It sucks.
Yeah. All right, I am watching Tesla here at the high. I don't want to. I might miss a short opportunity, but I'm. It looks like it's toppy, but again, the Atlas shows orders up at 384. If it could take out those orders at 384, but there's a whole ton of orders at 385 too. I don't know.
Yep.
It's a sideways day, isn't it? Largely, like there haven't been great trades. Micron is at high of day. Both Andrew and Brian are watching Micron here, but
yeah, I'm still watching the MES and the SPY just fight with this pre-market high level here. Some downside orders, but it's on top of them, so maybe we grab them and then push higher.
Tesla, don't do it, man. Go retest the high and then drop. Come on, do it for me.
Peter's waiting for that to go up, huh?
I am. I'm watching Micron here too. Micron can get, I mean, it's getting volume here at the high of day. Look at this. I gotta get MU back on my list. MU is just so expensive to play. 950's got a lot of.
Go. We just filled all those orders, and now let's see what we do.
Oh, Tesla. That could have been in. I think that one I was a little too tentative on. Tesla. Could have taken that trade. We'll see what it does here. Excuse me. I can't believe, Carlos, you reviewed the trades and somehow I completely zoned out staring at these charts and missed it altogether.
We went through them. We even had a joke in there. There was one with like a XXXX name, and we said we don't know where they work.
Yeah.
You know, we had some fun with it. Yeah.
Wow.
Oh man. Hey, listen, man, you're in the zone.
Peter
That
was in
just
the
means
zone.
you're focused.
I guess so.
Focus.
I'm trying to, like, again, I gave myself this challenge to find all the trades. I want to take them all,
Yeah.
but anyways.
Yeah.
But
Gotcha, man.
apparently I got overly involved here. SKHY also at high of day. Feels like a tougher day though.
The 15-minute look like
Hasn't
here.
been an easy one.
Yeah, let's see. Higher high. High, higher high, higher high.
Oh, here we go, baby. We're in the green.
Higher high.
My one share is dropping like it's hot.
Oh, you held on, did you?
Why is it still
Wow.
showing negative?
ABGO on Atlas. I can pull that up for you.
That's
It went
weird.
above 7 and you held on there, Carlos. Good for you.
Why is it under?
Got some orders to the top
592.
side on ABGO. Other than that, looks pretty balanced for
Maybe the
for asset.
did the ask ever get below, Carlos?
Oh, that's what it is. The ask is still above. Okay, I was wondering, like, wait a minute, I'm still down like 5 cents, but it's well below. But I guess the ask, that's what it is. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, now it's down 5-4. Okay, so I guess the spread's getting better or something.
We are back above 530.
530 on what? Mike? Oh,
75.30. So, and the SPY is back above 746, that pre-market high, and we are just playing around there.
Sridhar, so we just took one. We took one share on VIVK. One share short. We wanted to prove if they were showing like I guess 20,000 shares for short, and we wanted to prove Insight the brokers really had those shares. So we sent one share order just for fun, and we got filled. We sent a limit order. We got filled for one share. So
Carlos is using the royal we on that. He did it in his account.
with Peter's blessing. So we.
Yeah, he got my support on that. Sure, why not? I mean, one share, right? Like
this one's Hey, what are you gonna do? Oh man, fun times. Watch this thing go to like 250, and then I'm gonna be like, crap. I could have taken like maybe 100 shares. Would have been nice. But no, these are dangerous. They're very dangerous.
Hey
All
guys.
right, I see the boys. How you
Good
doing?
evening. Welcome back.
Good morning.
Hey Peter, well done. Nice trade. Like right at the open.
Yeah.
First, that's amazing. Good job.
It's been an overall pretty tough day, I think. There hasn't been a lot of
So hard.
strong movement.
Well,
So
I had an amazing one on Tesla. I rode it all the way up to $383
okay.
prior to these earnings. And you know, you're right about Tesla. It's usually choppy, it's usually ugly, but when it runs, it usually runs. And the best moments to trade it is before news, right after news, after momentum. I mean, wasn't a bad one. But
Good.
I love that SPCX. That was actually good.
The climb to is like what do you mean? A super easy day. $3.30. You made anyways, whatever you made. Hey, look, everybody, it's funny when you have a good day, it feels easy, usually.
True.
Right?
True.
When you don't, it feels tough. Sometimes if you're just struggling to find something, obviously it feels tough. So it can all be perspectives.
Yeah. Sometimes you just watch the wrong stock, right? Everything
Yep.
runs except for the thing that you're watching.
You
Yeah.
picked the wrong horse. Yeah.
Yeah.
I traded Tesla too. It actually worked out well, but I got chopped up a little bit at the open. Today was a battle, honestly. Like it was a tough day, but it happens. It's all part of the market, right?
What do you mean, Kyle? It was an easy day. Just Peter just said it. All right, all right. All right, guys. So we'll let you have your break. Unless you want to hang around with us, we don't mind that.
Yeah. All right. You all take care. I'm gonna go get some
Thanks, Mike.
coffee.
All right.
Thank you,
Yeah.
Mike. Thank you,
Thanks,
Peter.
guys. Have a good
That was
one.
Later.
amazing.
Cheers, guys.
And hello, YouTube. How are you guys doing today? Did you guys have a good trading day? It was actually an interesting one. I mean, I knew we were going to have a decently volatile day, and that's kind of exactly what we got. Monday was a bit tough, right? Tuesday today, not a lot of news, not a lot of more momentum. And prior to earnings, which is honestly one of the best things to do. Earnings season, I found that small thing about earnings season that it's usually good, and you get some good momentum on it. I had two stocks on my watch list. I had Apple, which unfortunately did not work out. It was a similar trade idea to Tesla's. On the daily chart, Apple was strong one. We pulled back into the 9. We have an ABCD pattern. So I expected a momentum to the long side, which is exactly what happened on it. But sometimes we get the wrong timing on a stock. So tried it long, got stopped out, no regrets. The second one that I had on my list was Tesla. Tesla was beautiful. Low of the daily range. Look at these guys. To the T, exactly at the bottom of the consolidation. And what happens when we're at the low of the consolidation? Statistically, we bounce. So I took a look at the hourly chart for small extra confirmation, and it gave me something even better. It's selling off. And if stock is selling off, it's going to pull back. It cannot go straight down forever. And then I take a look at the 5-minute chart and I see that it was selling off and it started bottoming, which is also a good sign for a long. And what is it supported with? A fake breakdown. It's breaking the range right before the open. One final small momentum move to the downside before the squeeze happens. Now, the thing that was a little bit scary is that I wanted to pull the trigger around here. I put the share size that I wanted to long, and I hit the buy button and I got a horrible slippage. So
Yeah.
exactly, and I instantly risked like 2.5 hours per trade instead of risking 1 hour per trade. So this partial was necessary. I had to offload some of the shares that I've taken because if it goes against me, I'm not going to survive the pullback. Then these were decent pullbacks, partials. I had 15% of my position left, and I decided to trail it all the way till I had a new 5-minute low to exit, which was supposed to be around here. So I held it, no new low, no new low, no new low, all the way up here. And that was amazing. Then I had
Wow.
yeah, I had a call with one of my mentees right 30 minutes before the YouTube session, and I didn't want to get distracted, so we just closed, and I got lucky with my exit because if I stayed in this trade, I would have sold here for sure.
On
Anyway,
the 5-minute low.
exactly. Just trail it for a new 5-minute low because I'm not predicting a daily candlestick here. I'm predicting an hourly candlestick. And yeah, that was it. I mean, good day. Happy about it, especially after yesterday's tough day. Yesterday, I lost 1 hour on YouTube. I shared with you my trades, guys. It was 2 break-even trades, and then I took one trade in the chat room, and it wicked me out before making the move. Not going to complain, but this made it all back. That was a total of 5 hour trade, making up for yesterday's loss and making up for today's loss. 3 hours net. Let's see what you did, Kyle.
I traded Tesla as well. This one, honestly, like I wasn't too proud. It was just holding the nine so nicely, and even like to your point on the 5 minute chart, it just created no low. So I was just watching on the five as well, and it never actually closed below the nine. So I my stop loss was about $1, I think 20 on this, but this thing just kept moving up beautifully all day today. So honestly, like I saw your watch list this morning, so I started looking at Tesla, and then I did take the trade for a 5 minute opening range breakup, and then I put my stop loss at the nine moving average around there on the 2 minute chart, and it never came underneath it. And then I honestly, it was a little lucky, I think, but hey, you got to be good to be lucky. And then I'm still in this thing. Oh no, actually, I'm out of it now. My average was, oh no, I'm still in it actually. My average is 377. I only have like 12 shares left, so I'm holding on to that. And then I also traded Hood for a high day break. I sent you
Let
that
me pull
trade
it
as
out.
well.
Yep, there
Yeah.
it is.
So that one was good. I had some nice levels drawn on it. There was a really nice target at 107.70, I think it was. And Market Atlas had a really nice order on there as well, so I held that up. It was a good day. I got chopped up on iron a little bit at the open. But it was a break even trade. I got out before it came against me on a 5 minute orb. Around 9:46 I got in, and then I stopped out quickly on that one. So I'm up 2.5 R today. So not bad overall. It was a grind
Well,
today though. It tested my patience all day today. So, but came
well,
out on top.
yeah, I love these type of days where I do not take a lot of trades. I mean, it's usually like this. I take 2, 3 trades at the open, and I'm done. If the market makes me money and gives me some cash, some lunch money, I would take it. If it doesn't,
Exactly.
if it doesn't work, then I just accept it and I come back the next day, or I take one trade somewhere around midday. But I found it best to focus on 2 to 3 trades a day, and they need to be A plus, because anybody can take 5, 10, 15 trades. But the issue with taking so many trades is that you're not limited. Nothing holds you
Hmm.
back. You have all that delicious food in front of you. Nobody looks back at you. You don't care about your chef. And you're like, okay, I'm gonna taste this. I'm gonna taste that. I'm gonna taste that. There is literally no limits. But if you are limited to a specific amount of calories, you're going to count it, and you'll be like, okay, I need to say I have 200 extra calories around here, so probably I'll eat that. That's 50 gram of Snickers, but right? That's basically the thing. So you're selective about the thing that you're going to take, and it's the same about trading. If you don't have any limits, you're going to take a lot of trades. But if you know that
Yeah.
it's maximum 2 to 3 at the open, and you're done with the loss, you're going to be selective about the trade that you're going to be taking. And if you're selective and you literally pick the best out of the best, and it's not gonna work, then it's not the day.
Then come back tomorrow with a good attitude. Tomorrow's
Exactly.
a new day.
Exactly. Chris,
I'm
sorry about
still
that. You are an exception.
I'm still in Tesla. I mean, small. I have 10 shares left. My average is 377.72. I'll see if it breaks the high of the day, but I'm not really watching anything at the moment. Again, a little bit too early, but I do have two bullets in the chamber, so we'll see if we can find something a little bit later on here.
Yep.
Do you see anything
Let's
right
see.
now you like, Eamon?
Honestly, I just finished the call with my mentee literally 1 minute before I jumped into the YouTube session, so
Hmm.
I did not take a look at anything at all. We can find something together.
SpaceX had quite the recovery. Like there was a huge order at 120 on Market Atlas. It never came down and touched it. Well, it got to 120.36 and then it just whipped from there right after that. And what does it move today? $9 now? Wow.
And funny thing, we talked about this a couple days ago, if I'm not wrong. Uh, we saw that this thing is already already sold off a lot. People are getting trapped in it, and it needs to make a pullback. It will give people some hope that it's going to continue going higher and will have some decent volume before it traps them for the second time and continues going lower. Can't have a stock going straight down forever. And today was the day. Today was the day. By the way, guys, if you want to learn how to read multiple time frame analysis, how to trade advanced strategy with advanced risk management system, take a look at the book Complete Guide to Multiple Time Frame Analysis and Reading Price Action. Get the ebook. Almost nothing, but it's going to help you a lot. Years of experience in one single book. Didn't mention it in a while. And for those who already read it, I would appreciate your honest review on Amazon. Not asking for 5-star. Literally your honest review. What you are thinking. What you think about it. 66 looks like a good number. It would be hard, tough. Ruin it, but maybe the next one is 77.
Yeah, congrats,
guys.
buddy. Yeah, love that.
Thank you. All right, back to trading. Chris is saying very few people can do what I do. I would 1000% direct new traders to your strategies. Thank you, Chris. But yeah, I agree. I mean, taking a lot of trades without selection, without good discipline, and without good selection is tough. And even as a scalper taking so many trades, I know that you're not just randomly playing on any stock out there. You have your levels, you have your zones that you're playing around.
A lot of it's mental capital too. Like I was reviewing a bunch of my trades, and when I first started to trade, I was taking like 15 to 20 trades a day, which for me is a lot. Like now I only take around, I don't have a hard cap, but I think like if I take over 3 or 4 trades, it drains my mental capacity, honestly. It just stresses me out. So I think unless I know Eamon says if you lose 3, stop trading. So that's kind of what my rule is. And but if you win, like if you win 2 out of 3 trades, take a couple, use those bullets, and maybe take 5 total trades on the day. But you guys can do your own homework. But I was just looking at the Bearable Traders funded account traders yesterday. The girl who's in first place right now, she's taking like 130 trades a day. It is insane, but people make it work. So whatever works for you, and I'm not saying anything bad against her. It's just like that is a lot of trades. Like you are in, you're out, you're in, you're out. High shares. Like the interactive brokers is going to absolutely love you when you go live because you're taking like the scalps are like 2,000 shares every like 2 minutes. It's crazy, but she's making it work. She's in first place, so congratulations to her.
You know what I want to do?
Huh.
Sorry about that. Continue.
No, you're good. That was it. No, that was all.
I said I want to download a folder with my very first few days of live trading, and I'll show you how bad the charts looked like just for comparison, because a lot of people see these charts, the entries, the exits that they have right now, and they think that they look good, and traders try to replicate it. But I want to show you how the progress was gradual. How ugly the charts, how ugly the entries and the stop loss were, and how I was breaking every single rule that I'm teaching you to follow right now. And I will actually start with day 4 live. Look at these guys. This is my 4th day live trading. This was simulator. This was back when I was switching live and simulator. Remember when I told you that you want to, when you start trading, the first few days you want to do simulator trade, live trade, simulator trade, live trade. So that's basically what I used to do. But look at these guys. Short, cover. Who even partials right now at the second minute? I tell you that there is the 3 candlestick rule that you do not want to break. Then I play a long reversal and I have no idea. It's not parabolic. I mean, it's literally breaking a lot of rules that I'm having around here, and I get stopped out. Then I'm playing it to the long side against the 9 moving average on a reverse ABCD pattern, and I get stopped out literally at the second minute. Eventually I get lucky and it works, but look at this. This is my 4th day in live trading. Literally my very first days of trading. Let's see what I have around here. SPY trade. Same thing. Playing it to the long side, close to the 9 moving average, midday, when it's clearly making lower lows and lower highs, and that fails. Luckily, I get some money around here and I just think there is a break even. When in fact, if I catch this type of trade right now, that would be an all exit. An all-out exit. Look how many trades I'm taking a day. Short with a stop, short with a stop, short. I mean, luckily it did work out, and then short with whatever partial. These are literally my first days of trading
Wow.
And if you compare that to what I'm doing, even the screenshots, you see how I'm screenshotting the 1 minute chart and the 5 minute chart when I told you that it's better to screenshot multiple time frames at the same time just to see your mistakes better. And these are my trades right now. Trying to catch in the beginning of the move, zooming it out, seeing where the levels are before I take any trade, right? Playing reversals or playing continuations, not at the top around here, not somewhere in the middle. Identify the good level, identify the channel, get your entry as close as possible to the support, have a really good stop loss, and then hold it for a better risk to reward ratio. That is the difference between the trades that I've taken almost 7 years ago and right now. So it takes a lot of time. And I want to share that just to show you that we all started with a rough path. We started making some mistakes that could be avoided easily. And all these rules that I share with you right now don't go against the 9 moving average. Don't play a reversal when the price is close to the 9 moving average in the 1 minute chart. Midday, only wait for double tops or double bottoms. Don't play in the third consecutive 5 minute candlesticks. All these rules that I share with you are rules that I came up with after years of trading and rules that I shared with a lot of my mentees that I'm working. These are general mistakes that will save you years and years and years of mess ups, maybe. I just pick a nice word for it.
And look at this price of the SPY on that chart that you pulled up. It was like $240.
Oh yeah.
Oh my
Actually, that's
God.
actually a really good note. I mean, if I open these stocks around here when I was trading,
Good Lord.
let's take a look at Netflix. Oh, Netflix actually was not bad. Sorry, Netflix was $300
I just
back
saw it
in
when you pull
time.
up the SPY, it was like 260. I was like, wow, I
Yeah,
wish I
yeah.
would have known to buy around there.
The spy was
Just at
around.
dollar cost average in from there all the way till now, we'd be sitting pretty good.
Yep. I think
Ah,
back in time, what
big
did we have?
260.
Cisco around $49. Where is it sitting at right now? Cisco. If it's even there. Oh, it's at around
120 or
111.
110,
Yeah,
yeah.
yep, exactly. We had Lyft. I think Lyft was in play back in time. It was around $70. And right now it's sitting at $15. You see, some of them actually did really good. Some of them in 7 years just crashed down. Imagine just playing Lyft back in time, swing trading it, and then holding it for 7 to 8 years, and you're just losing money on it constantly.
Yeah, horrible.
Exactly. Um, Hello Killa is asking, do you journal? No, not anymore. I just take screenshots of my trades, 4 time frames, and by the end of the week or end of the month, I quickly go through them, see if I broke any major rules or if there are any areas for improvement. That's all I'm doing right now. But I used to journal religiously back in time. It used to be so accurate back in time. I used to spend a lot of time journaling.
And you should. I mean, if you're a newer trader, like I still journal. My journal's a little bit more simple now than when I first started trading, but it's good just to jot down your emotions and your entries and everything like that. Eamon's been trading the same way for so long now, he doesn't really need to journal as much anymore, but he just has screenshots of everything to my knowledge. So keep
Yeah.
journaling. Yeah, I journal mine. Yeah. Halo Killer, make sure you're journaling. It's an important part of your trading, especially if you're just getting started. You don't think you need to do it, but you really, 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 really need to do it.
Oh, Chris, thank you so much for the review. I really appreciate it. And Nurse is asking, what moving averages are you using? I'm using the 9 and the 20 EMA and 50 and 200 SMA. I mean, in short, guys, if you want to use any small moving average, 3, 9, 8, 11, 50, and I mean, people using all kind of moving averages, and there is no fixed rules and no moving average better than the other. You can develop your own rules around the moving averages that you are using. But if you are using small moving averages, use EMAs. If you are using bigger moving averages, 50, 100, 200, and 500 or whatever, make sure it's simple moving average.
SpaceX is rolling over a bit. The candle at 11:16 on the 1 minute chart on SpaceX, is that a spinning top?
11.16.
Yeah, both. Yeah, that one there.
It's more of a doji than a spinning top. Spinning top has a really big wicks and small bodies, but I call all of them dojis.
Just dojis. That's right. Yeah.
Yeah, I just call them
Okay.
dojis. Someone wanted us to say TPHI. I didn't. Oh my god, that's a low float company
Oh
for
god.
sure. And it went today from 80 cents to $4. This
Wow.
is second halt, I guess, for today. No, we had a halt.
Don't short SPHI. Yeah. This
Definitely
is the
don't short
first I've
that.
heard of it today. Yeah.
Well, it's on SR, but yeah, it's definitely risky to short this thing. Is it a former runner? Yeah, there were days where it made
CPHI.
a lot of moves or big moves.
China. What is it? China
China
Pharma
Pharma.
Holdings.
What
China
does China
Pharma.
Pharma do? What does China Pharma do? I mean,
Probably a whole lot of nothing.
it's a lot of creativity on that name. I like it.
I like it too. Yeah. It's got a nice ring to it, doesn't it? What else was on the watch list today? A bunch of the semis, but they didn't really do much today. IONQ did nothing. SMCI. SMCI was a nice gap and go. What is that now? $25. NVDA. Nothing. Yeah, the morning was pretty. I mean, apart from Tesla, I mean, there's obviously stocks everywhere that you find, but on my watch list, it was just a chop fest until about 15 minutes in. But
Oh, there it is, unhalted.
oh, CPHI. Should we
A
take 5
short?
shares? Let's short it with 5 shares.
Look, there it is. This is a short.
Oh
You
my
see?
God, there it
I
goes.
called it to the penny.
Ah,
Just called it to the penny. This is the short. This is a risk-free parabolic reversal trade. It works every single time, but probably would not have been able to time it. It's on SSR. You can get filled only on an uptick, and it instantly went to the downside. But yeah,
there
you
it
know,
goes.
I can see like 10 seconds into the future. That's my super skill.
Don't short it. Hey, who said this? Nitish? We should have shorted it. Typical Chinese stock behavior. Yeah. Honestly, I'm so scared to trade these things. I mean, if you take 2 or 3 shares, it doesn't matter. But if you're taking 1,000 shares of it, good Lord, you can get hammered. But you called a parabolic reversal. Like, what did you see in it?
And parabolic reversals.
Like,
Yeah,
what did you see on CPHI that you?
3 to 4 consecutive candlesticks, twice the ATR away from the 9 moving average on the 1 minute chart, and green to red move. Usually that works well.
Right. Nice.
Yeah.
You never trade these anymore, do you?
I
Like
do
lower
trade
floats
these.
like
No,
this?
oh no, low floats I do not trade them.
Yeah, parabolic reversal. I know you do
Yeah,
those, but yeah.
but not on low floats.
Yeah. The Widowmaker. Um, what are your thoughts on NVIDIA right now?
Let's take a look at NVDA. NVDA. Let me just do that now. There we go. This looks like a good continuation play. Daily chart is off, stuck literally in the range. 60-minute chart has something in it, at least to 207.70-ish, all the way to the upside. It's slowly grinding. Let's take a look at what you have in Atlas, but it's trying. It's heavily, but it's trying. And Atlas looks bullish on it. So I think if I had to bet on one of the two direction, I would bet on a long, but I'm not going to trade it because it just doesn't meet any setup that I'm trading. Jeremy is asking about SpaceX for a reversal. No, not today, probably. Or not without good confirmation. Now, SpaceX is an obvious long. This is a long day for SpaceX. It's not a short day for SpaceX. When you have big sell off for multiple days, you can expect at least one day to close bullish. So any reversal, any pullback we're going to have is going to be a small pullback. And on these days, if I'm to force a reversal, it needs to be the most obvious reversal setup out there. For example, ideally, we need to see 3 candlesticks on the hourly chart closed. So any reversal on SpaceX should be played only after 12 p.m. And it needs to be supported by a fake breakout. Without that, no.
Yeah, I have to ask you something because it's driving me crazy. Your market atlas in the top right, how does it not, when you click onto your other windows, how does it not disappear? Like, what's behind it? Is it actually
There is
on
nothing
the,
behind it.
how did you
Desktop.
get it like that? It's just a
What do you mean?
desktop, but how do you get your other three windows that it's not actually inside of DAS? Like what,
Oh,
like,
the-
do you know what I
you
mean?
right click on the chart and you
Yeah.
click pop up.
Oh my God. Right click on the chart and then what? Sorry, where'd you see
Pop
pop
up.
up?
You see, not on the chart, on the edge of the chart.
Oh, configure. Okay, and then
Pop up.
okay, pop up. God, that's driving me nuts. Every time I click off of it, market atlas disappears. Drives me crazy. Pop up. Okay. Thank you.
And then you just drag it outside your task trader. Can't believe you have a desktop, but you do not have a pop-up window. Do you have your dash literally stretched across multiple screens?
Yes, I do.
Oh my God. And what if you have two screens with different resolution? Have you ever thought about that possibility?
All my screens are the exact same.
Okay. You know,
What?
sometimes people have one screen sideways and then another screen vertical. This would not
Oh,
have
yes.
worked there.
Right. You used to have that, didn't you?
Yes.
Mhm.
But anyway, see, we learn something new every single day. Yes, yeah, quad. I have the exact same thing. I have the desktop on one single screen, and the rest of the charts are popped out on the rest of the monitors.
Wow. I can't believe I didn't know that. That's embarrassing.
Nate is saying Kyle found a whole new word.
That's right. Wow. Well, I'm gonna have some fun this afternoon reconfiguring things, that's for sure. Oops. When is Tesla earnings this week, you said earlier? Or
Tomorrow.
no, what? It's tomorrow.
That's why I
Is
had it
it
on
is
play
it pre or
today.
post?
After the market, we'll also have Alphabet reporting tomorrow.
Okay. Such an idiot.
Oh no, yeah, I used to fully ignore earnings and all the news back in time. Just technicals and trade based on that. You don't need to be bothered by all of these as a day trader.
Mm-hmm. True.
Hmm. And let me see what I have around here.
Shoot. Yeah, Candy, like that's the thing about trading every single day. And that's why like I have no ego. I don't care to ask questions. I just don't want to waste your guys' time. But like I was just watching him, I'm like, every time I click on Market Atlas, it disappears. Like, how is it not going off of his screen? So I have no ego. I don't care. I'll ask it. I'll ask a million questions. I don't care.
That's the way to learn. I mean,
Mhm.
if you don't ask questions, you'll be stuck at the exact same level forever.
That's right.
Yeah, you're profitable with 300, don't change a thing. I mean, he's not changing anything. He's
I'm
just
not.
changing
No,
the layout,
I'm just evolving
fixing the
my
layout.
layout. Yeah, exactly.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yes, I'm going to open MU here. So yeah, MU looks more bullish than bearish for sure.
Okay, last question. So once you select the pop-up, right, and you've moved it to
Mhm.
your actual desktop screen, can you save that montage as a new one, or do you have to do that every morning?
You can save your whole layout. Click on File, Save Desktop, and save that layout instead of
Okay,
the
yeah,
default.
right. I've done that before. I just didn't know because now that the window's on my actual desktop, there's no file on there. Like I can't go and save it. Hmm.
You can
I'll
just save
play
a
it.
new layout in the download window or
Okay,
wherever you want, and just open it. File, open desktop, and open it when you load Dash Trader.
got it.
Okay, good.
Thank you.
You're welcome. All right, so let's see what we have around there. Are you also living in Russia? Do you live in Russia, Kyle?
Do I live in Russia? I
Yeah, are
don't.
you living in
No,
Russia?
I'm in Canada. I'm in Edmonton, Alberta. Yeah, crap is right. It's a beautiful city. It's just extremely, extremely cold. But what are you gonna do? Mhm. Eamon, how did you come up with your higher time frame strategy? Like just from back testing? Like
It
the way that
uh,
you trade now, how did you kind of come up with that?
it honestly slowly evolved. Like I was showing you on my screenshots. I was not
Hmm.
even using multiple time frame analysis. These are my literally the oldest folders that I had for trading, and they were only 1 minute and 2 minute chart. Sometimes I used to screenshot, I think, the 15-minute chart. I used to always take a look at the SPY and the VIX when I was trading. So you see, like, and then I started zooming it out more, just exact same time frames, but zooming them out. Then as we moved forward, I started using the 1 minute chart, 5 minute chart, and 15-minute chart a day. It was just for fun because I didn't know what to do with it.
Hmm.
And again, moving forward, I switched the 15 to the hourly because I found that it's more useful. Then I started developing more and more rules around the moving averages. So it just came in. There was no goal for me to use multiple time frame analysis. I used to trade, journal, figure out what's not working, add more rules, journal, see what I can improve on, add that thing, and kept doing it for years until it just got built into what it
For
looks like
what it
right now.
is
And that's
now.
not the end.
Yeah.
Exactly. And that's not the end. Probably there will be still a lot of things to learn and
C
improve.
Continue to evolve. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. How long again you said you've been trading for?
3 years.
3 years. Well,
Yeah.
you see, 3 years I did not have any changes. I used to use the 1 minute chart and the 5 minute chart after 3 years of trading. 3 years was 2 years and a half where was stuck somewhere around break even, slightly having my curve going to the upside. After 3 years is where I started being confident with my trading style and where I started making consistently. So I think we're having kind of similar road. The 3 years is where the 3 years mark was where I had 5 green months in a row.
Wow.
And that's where I started just incorporating new things and trying to evolve with my trading. So yeah, it took us almost the exact same time together.
And so at the 3 year point, you were doing multiple time frame
No,
analysis, like how you trade now, or you
no,
okay,
it
you
was
were
1 and 5
evolving
minute
to
chart.
that.
Yeah,
Okay,
exactly. It used to be just ABCD patterns.
got
Because
it.
you see, when I said that day one live, day two live, that was basically after 2 years and a half. There was literally no moving hours. Day two, 150, I think, is where I started adding the 15-minute chart, which was like 3 years and a half approximately. Yeah, around 3 years and a half, I started adding the 15-minute chart, and then it just evolved from there.
Awesome.
I just found that I started taking less trades. I started having bigger moves, and I was more confident about the trades that I'm taking.
Mhm.
Guys, what's the prediction for Google and Tesla earnings tomorrow? You know, they could beat numbers, but beating numbers doesn't always mean that the price is going to the upside. So a lot of people could just do a small research and tell you that, yeah, Google or Tesla is going to beat. But the thing that moves the stock higher or lower is the future guidance. Is it better? Is it worse? If it's worse, it's probably going to drop. If it's better, it's going to go to the upside. I mean, a really good example is Domino's Pizza yesterday. Was it yesterday? I forgot. I think it was yesterday or 2 days ago. They didn't have the best earnings ever. Yeah, that was yesterday. So they didn't have a good earnings. They beat by a little bit, just by a bit. And the stock ran a lot. That's really big. It's around 10% just by beating slightly. Why is that? For Domino's Pizza, investors were terrified that they are going to be losing and that the sales are going to drop. And the fact that they beat slightly gave them some relief, and that was enough to gain that confidence back and for it to go higher. Because expectations for Domino's Pizza were really low, but the earnings came above the expectations. Now, for Tesla, for Google, the expectations are really high, especially for those stocks related to AI, the tech stocks. The expectations are usually so high. So even if they beat, if it doesn't match the expectations, and the guidance is not going to be better moving forward, that's going to get it to drop to the downside easily. Coco
I
says that he sent you an email regarding the trader.
sent you an email a few questions about that trader. Yeah, you bet. Did you send that to me yesterday, Coco? I'll check my email today. Oh, I actually read it. It's about the hotkeys, right? You want the equalized risk hotkey, I think. Ah, you're going to Banff next month. Nice. Make sure you buy your tickets ahead of time. You can't just drive up to, there's a beautiful lake called Moraine Lake. You used to be able to drive right up to it, but now you have to buy tickets and take a bus up to it because it's so busy. Just make sure you do that. Yeah, Coco, you bet. I saw your email this morning, actually. I'll send you those scripts.
We're reaching the time of the day I start to trust the market much less. Well, we're reaching the time of the day that I start trusting the market much more. Best time of the day for reversals. Not now, after 12 probably. Okay, I think I got a really good exit on this thing. Let's take a look at Apple. Apple is still going up. Not bad, actually. Just didn't want to have the exact same momentum. Right at the open, it had to struggle a little bit.
Ron, I sent you a few for scripts. Yeah, Ron, which do you want the equalized risk hotkey? Which scripts do you want? I'll check my email again today. I've been getting so many emails about hotkey scripts. Maybe I shouldn't have said that, but I'm happy to help. Honestly, it's just a quick copy and paste. It's all
You
part of
know
the
that there
journey.
are You know that the hotkeys are available for free download on Bearable
Yeah, where?
Traders. Let me
Yeah.
just find the link.
Yeah.
Send it now.
But if these guys aren't inside BBT, right, then they can't get access to them, right?
No, I think this is free for
No.
everyone.
Oh,
There
good.
is some
Nice.
material that is free for everyone.
Aiming to the rescue.
I could be wrong. Let me just check now.
That's where I usually just I'll go there and just copy and paste the one people ask for, and then
I'm just not sure. I'll check now. That's what script. Oh yeah, I see. I think this is the file that I made a long time ago. Copy link address. All right, guys. So first of all, log into BBT. I think you can create a free account. Then try to go through this link. If you can download it, then it is free for everyone. If you cannot, then probably I was wrong.
oh, Eamon, you're the best. Thank you.
Thank you.
It worked for me. When I click on it, it gives me the whole script, so that's perfect. Nice. Amazing.
Mm.
Yeah, Pat, today was a grind. There's no doubt about it. What do you see happening for Tesla earnings? Do you think they're going to beat it?
Probably.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think they will. You know, they said their earnings to be realistic and their expectations to be realistic. They don't do anything crazy, and probably the sales drop and they get bad if something just suddenly going really bad. So probably they will hit their targets.
What do the different colored numbered crowns mean? Oh, that's who's commenting the most. And it's just engaging with the chat. So the more you engage with the chat, the more you get.
I think it resets every day if I'm not wrong.
It does, yeah, you're right. Mhm.
Mhm.
Chancey, which trading tool do you guys use? Fidelity, do you use TradingView? No, I just use DAS and Trading Terminal for everything. I don't use TradingView or anything like that. Coco, I plan to use a demo account for now and switch to my funded account later. Did you use the funded account while attending bootcamp? Yeah, you get a funded account inside of bootcamp. So you get a DAS funded account inside of bootcamp as well. So if you're going to do bootcamp, don't buy a trading terminal one as well. Just do the funded account inside of bootcamp. And it's the same rules apply. I'm pretty sure you get $12,500 with $2,000 of drawdown. And if you make money at the end of bootcamp, you get to keep it. Do you guys add in on trades? Um, I add in it's definitely an art. I know Eamon does sometimes as well, but um, yeah, I add in. That's where you really, you can separate yourself from a 1 to 2 trade to a 3 to 4. But just don't add in too big and make sure you're adding at strategic areas. I'm still working on it. Like it's well known in this community. I always add at literally the worst places. So um, it's a forever evolving technique. Drawdown Halo is losing. So you get $12,500 and then you get $2,000 of drawdown. So if you lose $2,001, you're ineligible for the payout, but you can still use the funded account. You're just not eligible for the payout. 3 months. You have to be profitable after 3 months, and then Andrew will cut you a check.
Yeah, and the good thing is that the stop loss is not trailing. Stop loss stays the same, and that's a big difference between a lot of different funded accounts. With other funded accounts, your stop loss trails until the break-even area. For example, if you buy $50,000 account, initial stop is 48,000, and if you make $1,000, your stop loss is going to move to $49,000. It's not 48 anymore. But with BBT, it's fixed. It's 48 until no matter what, which is a good thing. It gives you more room to breathe, especially if you start doing well.
Can you help me in setting up my DAS? Well, if you're a BBT member, I do a session every Monday at 10 a.m. Mountain Time, or 10 a.m. my time, and I walk you through it. But email me. It's not hard once you understand it. Look I didn't even know there was a pop-up feature. I just learned that today. But I mean, it's not hard to set up DAS. Agnes, I have both DAS Simulator and Trading Terminal subscription. Can you use DAS Simulator for the funded account, or you? Let me think about this. If you are a BBT member, you have to be an elite member, I believe. You get a DAS funded account for $9.99, and you do not need a Trading Terminal subscription for that. If you do the Trading Terminal funded account, then you do need the Trading Terminal subscription.
All right, so let's see what we have. Apple is still going higher. By the way, I like that. I think it might give us a reversal play, but probably after 1 p.m. No, not Apple. I don't like it anymore.
So yeah, Agnes, if you're an existing BBT member, you can just go to the funded account area and you can select the DAS funded account. It's $9.99, and then you don't need to use the Trading Terminal one. So that's kind of the path I took. I did 2 funded accounts in the Trading Terminal, and then my last one I did on DAS, because then I rolled my money into my real brokerage account, and then I became more familiar with DAS, and then I've just been using DAS ever since. I think that's probably the best way to do it. Chansey, is your DAS a special tool? DAS is our trading platform. It's connected to your broker. Like, so you connect DAS to, like, mine's to Interactive Brokers. Max. So I think the terms have recently changed. I think the max payout is $10,000 per person now.
It used to be 10,000, wasn't it? It always was 10.
Yeah, but like you can only do
One
the
funded
funded
account?
account. Yeah, and so the max payout now per person is $10,000, and you can't do them anymore. I could be wrong on that, but I think that's kind of a recent change.
Oh,
But he did max me out at 3, so I had 2 $10,000 payouts, and then my
Kyle
last
is the
one
lucky
was
one here. Special
5,000.
treatment.
Yeah. Honestly, like, the more I think about it, even if I didn't get that last payout, like, working for this community and just helping people is like that's what I'm passionate about now. Like I rolled all that money into a brokerage account, so it's not a lot of money, and I had some money from my own savings put into it,
Mhm.
so it's not a huge account, but the funded account really like it's there as an educational tool, right? So if you can make 10 grand over 2 to 3 funded accounts, it's then you roll that money into your own live brokerage account. You take the skills that you've learned from Trading Terminal, the funded account, and then you go live, and then you can start making your own money there. So I'm thankful for the whole process of it all, and it's really turned me into the trader I am today, and I'm still evolving from it. So I owe a lot to the funded account. So I'm very appreciative for it. Yeah, Tazi, I don't think it's going to end anytime soon. I think like
The
Andrew's
funded
paying.
account?
Yeah,
Yeah, it's not going anywhere. Probably Andrew just limited the funded account payments because you guys are costing him a lot of money, the good traders.
yeah,
But you see,
yeah.
he never made these funded accounts to, first of all, send multiple or to do the same thing as other funded accounts are doing. Not something
Mm,
to make money from in the long run. It was just to give you a taste of how it is to trade live with a bonus payment if you can make it.
mm.
And then if you can actually make it, nothing's stopping you. Just start trading with your own money. And hopefully then stay as a member at BBT or Trading Terminal, which is the actual business. So funded accounts cost him more than what he makes.
Yeah, I mean, people really don't understand that he's paying this out of his own pocket, right? Like I think it's up to like $350,000. So it's a lot. So yeah, to your point, Tazzy, he's not going to get rid of it. He's just going to limit the payouts. Like I don't think he's going to. There's not going to be guys like me, unfortunately, that are getting 2 to 3 max payouts anymore.
No more special
Um,
treatment.
no more special treatment. Yeah, and that's what I mean. Like I'm still appreciative of the whole thing because he's helped me out a lot too. So Andrew's paying it forward. Yeah, and that's the thing. Exactly. It's not for everybody.
And does collect
Uh,
fidelity? I think
yeah,
so. Should
it
be.
sh- I'm sure it could.
No, no, it does not. I
Oh,
just
it
double
doesn't?
checked. Yeah,
Okay. That was quick. How the hell did you do that so fast?
Googled it.
Nice. How many likes are we at? 360? 367. That's okay.
You just processed it in my mind, Candy.
Yeah, Ron, so that's a really good point. So, that's kind of the path I lay out to people who ask me about like the success of the funded account for myself. Like if you're in a funded account and you can make a couple grand, just invest that into the peak capital because then you get another funded account inside BBT or inside peak capital. And you'd have to ask Mike or Andrew once you get inside. But if you're in a trading turbo funded account, you make say $3,000. You roll that money into a peak capital boot camp, then you get another funded account with that entry, and then if you make another, $7,000, which caps you at that 10, then you're still looking good. And then you get to do the whole PCT as well, right? So there's different ways you want to do it, and some people need the money, right? Some people do the funded account because they need to pay off a credit card or whatever the case may be. But the strong approach, in my eyes, would be do the funded account. Make 2 to 3 thousand bucks, then do peak capital trading. Do that funded account that's included with peak capital. Learn to trade, create your edge in there, build your trade book. Get to work with Eamon pretty much one on one in a group setting. Get Eamon as your coach or Peter or Carlos, or there's plenty of good coaches in there. You use the funded account in there, and then over 3 months, once peak capital's done, you come out as a, not a different person, but you come out as a different trader, right? So
Yeah.
that'd be
And if
my
you're a new
recommendation.
trader, join just BBT or pick capital rather than just getting the funded account. You don't want to blow it up because remember, yes, it costs around 400 if I'm not wrong, but then you also need an active subscription for trading terminal. If you can put the money to learn first, then do the funded account. If you already have knowledge, you have a trade book, you have strategy, funded account would be the best approach because it's limiting your loss. If you lose $2,000 in your own account, you lost 2,000. If you lose 2,000 in funded account, you just lost 400.
No, that's all Andrew. That's not us. I would like to take credit for the funded account, but that's obviously all Bearable traders. We can help you build your strategy, and that's what all this session's about. Just ask us questions. For anyone who's kind of newer here, like just hammer us with questions in the chat room. Like we have about an hour with you. I mean, we do have an hour with you guys every day. So if you have any questions about anything, just ask us in the chat. That's what we're here to do. Jackie, how do you get the fun? Go ahead.
No, I was just about to answer Gabe's question. He said he asked a question about the 3 consecutive candlesticks. Yes, they could overlap. It's totally fine, but the most important thing is that you can see that second candlestick is above the first. That would be 1, that would be 2, that would be 3. If you have the next candlestick inside the previous one, that's still 3. And if you make a new low, that's a reset before again the 1, the 2, and the 3. So overlap is okay as long as we keep making new highs. And if the high is just a little bit, you can be discretionary about it and you can totally ignore it.
Jackie, yeah, for the funded account, just go to tradingterminal.com. You'll need to sign up for a subscription there, and then the funded account is $4.99. So it works out to be about $800 for the 3 months.
Cornwall, the 3 candlestick rule is just an entry rule that I'm using. I want my entry to always be within the first candlestick, ideally. Maximum within the second one. I do not want to enter on the third candlestick because then you don't have enough risk to reward ratio. You're more likely going to be stuck in a pullback and most probably not going to even survive the pullback. So entry should always be within 1 or 2, partial exit within 3 and after.
I cannot believe I did not know about this pop-up thing. This is now all I'm doing right now is I'm just playing around. I'm just setting up my screen now. This is I cannot believe I didn't know about this. No one's ever I've never seen any video or anything on this. It is just it's a game changer.
I don't know.
3 years of trading and I had no idea that this was a thing.
I don't know how I learned about it.
Anyways, all is good. We're here now.
All right, guys. So we're coming to the end of the hour. If you have any questions, we can have answer one last question. If not, we can call it a day. If you guys have any more questions, feel free to email me, ayman@bearbletraders.com or kyle@bearbletraders.com. Always pleasure talking to you, and we will be back tomorrow at 11 a.m. Eastern. Thank you, guys. Thank you, Kyle. Have a good day.
Evan. Yeah, you guys have a good day. We got 45 seconds left. The pop-up screen. Oh, there you go. It's 10 o'clock. Okay, air drums. There we go. Thank you, Carlos. Thank you.
You're welcome, brother.
Have a good day, guys.